Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Rogue Trader. Uh, who would like to give me a recap?
I don't remember what's going on.
This is my surprised face. Yeah, so last time we left Cain's Will finally, and we made it all the way to Carnisia, where we got ambushed by Necrons of all things. Who would have expected such a mysterious foe to appear in our assholes and teleport around? He was a real dick. But it turns out rapid application of Space Marine boarding actions will defeat basically anything, even a Necron, and so he exploded. And then, having avoided being sucked into the warp or something by an exploding Necron like FTL drive, we started going towards the ring. It's 22 days. We found where the Texans are. We talked to them on the radio. We got a meet set up with them. We talked to Keelman. He's a dick. Nothing.
There's apparently a new faction.
Yeah, the Texans have some friends they want to introduce us to.
That aren't the Mexicans.
Yeah, they're neither Mexicans nor the Chupacabra. Because to them, the Martians have become the Chupacabra. Or they're talking about the Necrons as the Chupacabra and the Martians are the Mexicans. Who knows?
Previously, Mexican means someone who doesn't speak Mercan. Chupacabra is someone who does speak Mercan, but is evil like a Mexican is. They're similar to communists, but communists actually have obvious physical differences.
Wait, that would definitely mean the Martians are communists. And they are dressed in red.
Yeah, actually, they would probably describe the Martians as communists. At least once the Martians start speaking Mercan.
Right.
Previously, they'd be Mexicans, but yeah, well, communist is usually their term for mutants. But in this case, a tech priest is just someone who has willingly mutated themselves with metal. Yeah. So, as you said, you've got 22 days. Have you thought about what to do on those 22 days?
I vote we play STC Gotcha.
No.
Okay.
I'm playing Mech Tech with Snippy. Well, Mega Mech.
Didn't we also have to stop our navigator from killing the people in our slums?
Yeah, I did have to go stop Snippy from murdering a bunch of random mutants in the Cain's Will bilges.
You fucking buzzkill.
I'm sorry you got snitched on.
I did.
What he was doing was perfectly legal.
Yes.
Was.
No, it wasn't.
It's only legal if you're poor, Mars.
It could be legal for you. It was still illegal. You didn't have the proper licenses. And you hadn't established a suitable cordon. And too many of the mutants were getting away.
You're right, it was pretty sloppy.
Once.
You have to get a hunting permit.
Just get a waiver.
I don't like giving money to the government. If they were any more competent, there wouldn't be any mutants down there.
Why in the world did you attack President Kimball? He tried to make me pay taxes. Fair enough.
I love that he completely fucking blanket forgiveness on that. He's like, yeah, okay.
All right. Mers, remind me, did we determine that Haywire works or does not work on Necrons? I know we've had this conversation, though we never, like, tested it.
I'm pretty sure that Haywire doesn't work on higher forms of Necrons.
Yeah.
But they're like...
At the very least, it doesn't knock them out like
Yeah.
it would... It isn't just an instant kill button.
Right.
Yeah. I think it only works on the scarabs and like the lower non-intelligent forms of Necrons.
It's like a Necron warrior.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what we landed on.
Yeah, that sounds correct to me. So I had
it will debuff the higher forms, but it's going to be a sort of debuff like they have a -10 to shoot you in the face, not their guns doesn't work.
Rude. But anyway, I had an idea Van Zaus gave me between weeks in an email saying, we might need an affirmative defense for our Texan friends. One of the items in the STC manifest we have are Tempest impact grenades, the counterpart to our kinetic impact grenades, which are already pretty dope. So I was thinking, if we can get those prepared, we could offer them up to Keelman as like, hey, look, the Texans gave this to us. See, they clearly had weapons to fight these Necrons once upon a time before they got conquered. We must liberate them so that they can use these again. Under our direction.
Mm-hmm.
It's... it's an idea.
And if nothing else, Tempest grenades are pretty good.
Yes. Now remind me, which set were those in?
I believe those are from the Gold experience. Well, let me check.
No, I mean, were they Legions Astartes or Solar Auxilia or... Yeah.
Solar Aux.
Okay, so they normally take 60 days and have an integrity of 45.
That is pretty doable.
Yeah.
So, does that sound good to you guys, or is there something else you'd prefer to do? The other good alternative would just be like Volkite Serpentas.
Here for the ride.
Volkite Serpentis.
That's the pistol version of the Volkite gun.
I'm
I don't think any
pretty
of us use
sure...
pistol.
I'm pretty sure you'll have time to do a couple of things. I mean, 60 days, if you put everything towards just that...
Probably
and
goes down to like
don't
15.
It goes down to 7 if you put everything on it, I think.
Oh, well. Okay, then yeah, we should definitely do that.
Oh, no. It does normally only go down to a quarter. I'm not sure why some of these have managed to go down to lower than that.
I think it's from John's command rolls.
Yeah, her command roll is what gets it down to a quarter instead of a half.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let's play gotcha, shall we?
Yeah. So, who are you appointing as lead adept?
I believe that's typically a stray job.
Typically, yes. So, could you make Molly a +0 tech use or literacy roll?
I refuse.
Okay, then. Okay, so that goes down to 30. Now, Jeanne, do you want to rub your commanding booty on it?
I sure do, Chief. Alright, I believe degrees of success does actually matter for this, correct?
Yes.
Alright, then, one... Let's go with like 30. Alright, I think I got about as good as one could reasonably get.
You got slightly more than twice as good as was required. So it'll take 15 days.
Excellent.
Okay, so now 3 adepts can make integrity increasing rolls.
Yep.
So you could do a tech use, you could do a literacy, trade archaeology, forbidden lore archaeotech. Just hit me with your justifications.
I think last time I was doing tech use to use the scanners aboard the ship.
Yeah, because we
I
bought,
was
bought some tech
using
to use.
armor.
Yes.
Just like we do nowadays to decipher stuff, where instead of unraveling something, we just scan it.
Yeah.
I will plug into the machine.
Okay.
Did you say literacy was applicable for this?
Yeah.
Oh,
Basically anything is if you give me a justification. So you're now at 65.
let's see. Gotta look up my bonuses here. There we go. It's a 40. Pretty happy with that.
Okay. So you're at 77.
And then
Okay.
Gaston's armor roll.
Yeah. Let's see. I have my tools, which gives a plus. They give a bonus to it if I don't use the time shrinking. Correct?
I'm gonna. Yeah, you got best quality, so I'm gonna say they will give a +20.
Okay. Now they +20. Do I get a 10 on the ship or?
Not for an armorer, no. You can have
No,
a +10
okay,
from
+10.
Jeanne, though. I haven't given it to anybody else yet.
Okay, okay. It's 10 to the 20, and then my 10, so. Therefore.
That would bring you to 91% integrity.
I think we can live with that.
You sure?
Yes, because if we fail, we just spend 1 fate point and it succeeds. Unless we roll 100, then we have to, roll again. In which case, 91% chance of being fine.
Okay.
Tosh, what is on you?
Papa, behold, bear poo.
No, it's just dirt. Alright, 91 you say. Stray, do you want to do the honors?
I forget. how this works.
Just roll a d100 and try to get a 91 or less.
I refuse.
Okay.
I refuse.
All right.
I'll re-roll.
No, you just spend a fate point if you're gonna re-roll.
Yeah, I'll just spend a fate point. That's fine.
All right, so you buy in.
Let's see what that re-roll would have been, though. See, it would have been fine. I was very much expecting red.
Me too.
Yes, that result.
All right, excellent.
All right. So with 7 days left for you three, do you want to make an orbital drop wall?
I mean,
what
I
did you
do.
say?
An orbital drop wall.
You throw like a sheet of wall out the back of a transport, and then it expands into many pieces of like concrete wall to be a barricade.
Yeah.
So you fucking surf on a fucking goddamn patio on the way down?
I mean, you probably could get away with that.
What's that, nurse?
I'll put it in VCT. It's section. Yeah, it's just a whole lot of sections like that just get dropped out of a spaceship, and then you can quickly arrange them in a defensible line.
Could you strap those to the side of drop pods and just shunt them out when it lands?
Not if you want them to survive.
Hmm.
Otherwise, the drop pod will just crush them.
That is somewhat problematic.
Yeah, this is why you have an altitude meter. So, sorry, altitude measure
Altimeter.
detonator releaser.
The only problem, Hedrah, is we're in wonky stonky backwards ass space technology. They probably don't have those on Hellpods. Or if they do, they probably don't have. They probably don't have a way for us to rig up the ejection ports for the shields for that to actually work, because is foreboding.
Okay, now I was just thinking of the basic ass mechanical altitude meter that they used on the fucking goddamn nuclear bomb, which was mechanical.
Yeah, like they do have those, but on top of that, like this would probably be a foreboding thing to do. Well, it's okay. I'm about to become a heretic. I just need to touch an orb.
Okay, so once you touch the orb, you will be able to have what's it called? Gaston's back once you start doing Xenotech upgrades.
Yeah.
Yay.
But anyway, let's continue on.
Yeah. So solar powder and void armor we don't really need because we still make void armor in M42. There's the Hermes Light Sentinel, which is adorable. I do love those things.
Hermes Light Sentinel.
There's not particular much need for those when you have normal Scout Sentinels.
They are completely pointless.
Oh, those are chunky
boys. Is it the little tiny like baby chicken walker?
Yes, it is the baby chicken walker.
It looks like a chicken walker if the chicken was you know what Americans do to our chicken. Yeah, you know what Americans do to our chickens to make them wide and not able to fly or anything?
No, you're looking at the Aethon Heavy Sentinel there, Stray. This is the Hermes Light Sentinel.
New Horse Heresy vehicle revealed. Hermes like Sentinel. I'm on the.
Yeah, it was revealed at the same time as the Aethon Heavy Sentinel, which is.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the
Baby
Aethon is
chick.
actually really good, but takes a little bit more time than we have necessarily. Although I suppose there's nothing stopping us from just pausing for a couple days.
If you think that.
Is there any reason I shouldn't think that?
Usually you say time is of an essence and all that shit, and then...
Yeah.
I mean, time isn't of the essence. We can't do anything with these STCs. They're just going to sit in the cargo hold for a while.
No, I mean for the whole... until we get...
Sorry. Do you mean pausing the work?
Yes, pausing the work. Like, we're putting 7 days into this operation, pausing to do something else, then coming back to finish, putting it together.
Okay. When you said pausing for a few days, I thought you meant, like, okay, we'll just park the ship up for a bit.
No. No. I mean, we are on a time limit in-game, but, for our movement. But we can't really accelerate our movement too much because we have fat fuck McGee with us.
We got the fucking Chungus barge.
It is a fat boy.
Fucking shut tray.
Merz, is there any need to actually get the STC for Legion artillery tanks? I feel like the Mechanicus can just make those. They just don't bother anymore.
If you want to legitimize them, then yeah, you'll want the STC.
Do they have to be legitimized for me to buy them?
Yes.
Okay. Because when we found the Octoc, Keelman offered to mount it to not Keelman, his number 2 offered to mount it to a Rhino for us.
Yes, because you see, it's just an autocannon, and putting an autocannon on a Rhino is called a Razorback.
Well, I love the Imperium.
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
That's close enough legally that they could probably just do it, and like if some of the more conservative arseholes started talking, then they could produce all of the documentation and say, see, it's fine. Whereas putting, an Earthshaker on a Rhino, no, that's not okay.
Surely we have pictures of them being in use from the Great Crusade.
No, you fucking don't.
Has the Imperium just lost all of its photographs from the Great Crusade?
Yes.
Oh.
It's been 10,000 years.
I mean, true, but still. Digital media. Hold on, wait a second. I have the fucking data cores from the goddamn Infinite Justice.
That would help a lot, yes. Yes, digital media is actually really vulnerable. Most of the digital media in existence was eaten by demons. That's not even a joke. It's called the death of innocence.
Don't we still have some remembrancer pics from back when, though? Like the pictures of Dorn?
Yeah, but they all have him with a big mustache
drawings.
On. But yes, the Legion artillery tank, we might as well. We can say we found it on the Justice when we get around to that.
Is there any actual need for a Legion artillery tank?
Realistically,
in a post-Primaris world.
Not for the Space Marines, but like House Lupus uses rhinos for everything. That'd significantly reduce our logistical burden.
If you think so.
I mean, again, it doesn't have... We already have all the STCs that actually make a difference. Really. Other than, like, Tartaros Terminator armor.
You could start working on that. Or you could, instead of individual things, work on some of the upgrades.
Which of those do we not have left that are actually worthwhile? I guess Explorator adaptations, those are pretty good.
Yeah, Explorator adaptations, flare shields.
That's like 25 points for a invuln save against blast.
It's more than against blast.
It's blast and spray. Who's going to flamethrower a tank, Merz? This isn't 10th edition. That doesn't do anything.
I mean, actually, setting your tank on fire does do an awful lot.
Let's see, what does siege armor do? Sounds like
more hit points.
You would think that, but I highly doubt it.
No, I think that's the actual thing it does. It slows you down but gives you more armor.
Yeah, it increases your front armor, but it's only for Malkador tanks. Okay. I don't care about that then.
Yeah, there's a reason it's only 5 days.
Because who uses Malkadors?
Really,
Systems of battle?
No. No, they do not.
Second line guard regiments.
Yeah, Explorator adaptations, I guess, was probably the most useful. Those are really quite good.
There are also, the upgrades on the Astartes list, which do include void ship upgrades.
The Malkador tank is the favorite vehicle of the Death Corps of Krieg.
Yeah, back when it was fucking legal on the tabletop, which it's not anymore. They got that taken away from them. They use Robo-Dorns now.
Back then, the Death Corps of Krieg weren't really legal on the tabletop. They were in the same position Legends are. Which is to say, you have to ask your opponent in advance, and it's not allowed at most tournaments. Because Forge World lists, lol.
Lemao. All the void ship stuff, it takes a long-ass time, holy.
Yeah. But again, you've demonstrated you can cut it down to a quarter quite reliably.
Yeah. But if we're gonna do that, if we're gonna do a long project, let's just go ahead and do the fucking Terminator armor.
The Tartarus?
Yes, Tartaros Terminator armor. And let's get started on that.
What's special about that question?
That's the Terminator armor that lets you actually dodge in it. Which is really quite nice. It's a massively penalized dodge, but it is a dodge.
Like,
It's a minus 20.
The most advanced form of tactical dreadnought armor and said to be a tactical masterwork.
Yeah. Also, it's based on the Mark IV armor, which we already have the STC for. And I believe Merz said having that would help a little.
Oh, and you don't have the bulldog face when you're wearing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the bulldog face was just on the shit armor. The Indomitus pattern, aka, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, the Horus Heresy is happening. Let's take these designs of a new armor we had and put the worst of absolutely everything into it.
Yeah, it really is the, like, worst of all worlds Terminator armor. But it's cheaper, mildly.
Okay, so would you say that then with once Bob is a heretic, which makes it all much easier. We can start trying to transfer some of the tech in the current power that I have into it to help negate a special. So I have a little, like personalized Gaston armor. Tartarus.
We will Lutherify Gaston if it's the last thing we do.
Please no.
He just needs to take his injection, and he's essentially there.
We're almost there,
Take your
Savin.
HRT, Gaston.
Savin, we are this close to greatness.
Do you remember what happened to Luther? Since
No, he turned out fine.
You keep bringing him up as like the example of what we want to do Gaston.
Well, he's the only
the
only named character we know that was Space Marine-ified as an adult.
And Corferon also was.
Who?
Lorgar's rapist. The man responsible for all of the evil in the setting, other than the Emperor. He was like one of the high priests on Colchis, took in Lorgar as a baby, and abused him until he became a nice religious young boy.
Oh no, not the Catholics.
Yeah.
They'd be like, hey, let's say you're using fucking Catholic and all that stuff, and then you just look at Gaston, who has been like an actual good boy. And you say like,
I suppose I was about to make a difference between the different Irish Catholic Church, but every single one I could think of has massive allegations of kitty fiddling against them. So
yeah, no, so like you're using like, let's Space Marine these horrible fucking people instead of let's Space Marine the actual good people.
I mean, Luther was a decent.
to be fair, Luther was a good guy for a while.
Yeah, he was a good guy the entire time. He was betrayed by an autistic bastard and the pedophile administration.
That sounds familiar. Anyway, let's roll some Terminator armor. Roll, shall we?
Oh no.
Straight tech use, please.
Do I have to?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you stop saying that?
No.
Okay, down to 150 days.
Oh boy. All right. So then everyone gets to make their shortening rolls. So for Jeanne.
Your command roll.
Oh, sorry, command roll first. I mean, you said I only needed like $5.
Yeah. I'm letting your command count the same as the tech use, where a success is 10% and each further degree is another 10, up to a maximum of 50% off.
Well, there we go.
So down to 75 days. Now, integrity at work, please. Ooh, nice.
Oh,
This has a low base chance, so Big DOS here would actually be quite helpful.
38 now. So another tech use, I presume?
Molly.
I'm working on it.
And then armor from Gaston.
Oh.
Would you like to re-roll that?
Savin, we're using up all of my fate points on this. We haven't even gotten into anything that we need to do. I'm not re-rolling anything anymore. I have
fine.
one fate point left.
Yeah, save that for Keelman.
So that's 52% integrity.
Right, I'll give my plus 10 to Gaston.
Okay, so 10, 10, 10. And I have points to spare.
You said I brought it down to
And I can.
what was it, 75 days, Merz?
I was get.
Yes.
We have what?
And the question: can I then, after the roll, spend a fate point for an extra DOS? Or
Yes.
do I have
Yes.
to mention? Okay. Oof. Oh no, I'm re-rolling. Oof.
Yeah, you can just
That
re-roll
would be 64%.
Yeah, but I roll an 80.
And you can always roll a 90. Or you could roll
There
a
we
12.
go.
An 11.
78%.
You
Alright.
challenged me, Savin.
I did. See, that's why I did it, just to unjinx you. It's the opposite of that. Alright. We need to take 1 day off from what we have left to rest and recuperate so that we end up with 69 days of work left to do after this. But yeah, okay. So do you want us to roll the success chance now, or wait until we actually put in the rest of the
No.
days?
You have to spend all of the time first.
Yeah, I was gonna spend the time anyway, but you know. All right, I will note down how much time it takes and what our chance was.
Yep, and I've got that noted on the dock.
Good.
6 out of 75 and 78% integrity.
Okay, I have a question. How many percent does one DOS give?
Like 2.
2.
Okay.
I wouldn't blow another fate point at the beginning of the session.
Okay,
for
no, I'm
2%.
just checking. I'm checking.
Alright.
So we're not gonna find any place that can make these fucking armors anytime soon.
Actually, we know a place that can. We just have to get it to them.
Really?
Yeah, well, Mazo could probably do it, but also we found the giant power armor manufactorum on Goth, which again makes Mark IV armor, which Tardos is based on. So presumably they can just copy some of the tooling.
It's not based on it. It's got
It
it
shares
has
technology.
similar internal systems. They'd still have to completely remake the tooling.
Well, alright. It's still a thing that they would just be doing on Mazoa, presumably.
Yeah.
Or we make them do it
if
on
you
Tunisia.
if you brought them the stuff from Goth, then they'd have some examples to work with, and they'd be able to use some of the same tooling for like a couple of the internal microchips. But all of the actual armor plating and servos and stuff are wildly different sized.
Millimeter versus inches. The American protection versus the Russians.
Ah, yes, this is the inch versus centimeter pattern on the FAL problem. I see. All right, well, that's us taken care of for the journey in.
Oh, wait. Once we get the pattern and see that Gus doesn't really have a lot to do, right? So if we get a copy of the STC to her, and then I get my suit, my current power armor, she has the brain power and the mechanical know-how how to make a unique suit, a unique Terminator.
And you still need someone to actually build it, though, which is kind of where the problem comes in.
Yeah. But it's not so much that, just afterwards. It's just making me able to have a blueprint of it. Because you said there was 2 places, one on Misoa and one on.
The other place I suggested
Goth?
was Goth, yeah, but Merz says that's probably not really feasible, so it's really just Mizoa right now. Actually, the ideal place to make the shit would be Vindalex, since it's right next to the Flame Falcon's homeworld, but, you know.
No, I don't know. Yeah, tell me.
It's very far away from us right now.
Okay.
Mizoa's a hop and a skip through the warp gate here. Vindalex is like, if this is the warp gate in the Gothic sector, Vindalex is like over fucking here.
I'll just quickly drag you back to the
Oh,
Gothic sector map.
Might actually be further away slightly. No, actually, it's... Oh, right, this is on a different scale. Yeah. It's still a ways away.
And Misoa is not?
Yeah, Mizoa is right here.
Yeah, so to get to Missouri, you go from Cyclophath across the Curly Whirly to Moab, and then to Moab to Mizoa.
So 52 days to get to Mizoa versus, like...
110, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, no, just 102.
You mean like 10 or 15 days?
Ideally, but, like... And you have to actually come back and do the shuffle inside the system, which you can't really speed up. It's a whole thing. But yeah, giving it to Vindalex is always a good thing, because my house has a very good relationship with them, and they're right next to the Flame Falcon's homeworld over here. And also they suffered a really quite catastrophic nuclear civil war in recent history, so I'm sure they would appreciate additional patronage in industry.
Yeah.
Also, Keelman's from Vindalex, and we love Keelman in this household, and definitely don't intend to sick a Man of Iron on him.
What?
What?
What was the last part?
Nothing. We love Keelman. We want to give him hugs.
Yeah, you'd been talking about like needing a person to manufacture something for manufacture the armor for Gaston. Just go through with that thing you totally aren't planning. Goth will have a nice host of slave bodies.
Yeah.
Eternally screaming as she puppets them and manipulates them to her will.
Well, maybe they shouldn't have tried to genocide the Americans. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know what you're talking about, Merzendi. I do not have the power to DM Savin plans behind your back. That'd be insane.
Look, we just present Keelman with the holy thumb drive that is full of unicorns and rainbows that he should plug directly into his brain. Here, do you not want to commune directly with the holy STC, Keelman? What's wrong with you? Anyway, that's a problem for after we talk to the Americans. Yeehaw.
Yep. Right. We've established what half the party is doing for the 22 days. What about the other half? Would you guys like to play STC Gacha?
No.
I don't know how much I can help with that.
You need to spend 22 days fucking your wives.
Exactly. Girlfriends, not wives, not yet.
We can fix that. And you need to...
It's been taking time.
Look, you're falling behind Gaston on the impregnating your waifu's bed. You need to get on that. Come on.
I'm taking it slow with the one. She's traumatized.
Well, look, having your baby inside her will untraumatize her.
I don't think that's true.
It's really not, but, like, I'm gonna pretend it is.
I'm sorry. The only one that is beating Gaston with the fucking kid is the... sorry.
That conversation, Merz, reminds me. Remember what we did yesterday? Point 1. Yes, just give you a baby. That'll solve everything.
Yeah. Yes, Hedrah, you were saying.
Yeah, the only one that can beat Gaston with the whole wives and having babies is the goddamn lizards. Because right now, there is no human on the goddamn ship that is outbreeding Gaston.
I mean, would you like to challenge me?
Do you want to pop up over 20 kids?
Me? No, I can simply order every female on the ship to spread her legs for Jeanne's glorious holy genes.
You get a dick?
No, I have a turkey baster in science.
That may actually cause a bit of a rebellion in Xiph. It's like, no. But just hides Calchev in his closet.
I didn't know you. I didn't know
I
you
will
knew
spread
incest.
my legs.
Acceptable.
Not that it'll do anything.
It's your sister that can interbreed, not you, as I recall.
You know, we should find out if Calchev has the breeder gene, as does Xiph. I don't think we ever tested Calchev.
Well, you got 22 days to test them. Go right ahead.
I mean, we'll find out one way or another. Calchev doesn't let Xiph pull out.
She leg locks.
Yes. Oz.
Yeah, dates.
Yes. I think you're still just in the stage of helping Girly become less traumatized.
Yeah.
It is going well, but
Right.
it's
a slow process.
This is a thing that may well be the work of years.
I know. But we got the ball rolling, and that's frankly good enough.
Man, it only took me a few days to get Rin to high confidence, high libido. 2 years for you? That sucks, bro.
I'm forgetting the reference.
Etherin, COC2.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, no, okay. Anyway, yeah, so just more quality time spent with the wives. Girlfriends, but you know.
Yes. I like that
Exactly.
phrase.
Mm-hmm.
Then what about Xiph and Victor? What sort of shenanigans are you getting up to?
I'm not getting into any shenanigans. I'm a serious adult.
Shenanigans
When I'm not
that don't
committing
involve
genocide,
Calchev.
I am staying in my tower.
All right. So you are being grumpy old wizard in his fortress of solitude.
Yes, Mers, did you know there are lizards in the fucking vents? Place is not safe.
Would it be Fortress of Solitude? Fucking ramshack of drunkenness.
People
Huh?
are calling
I
me
mean-
crazy.
I mean, it's ramshackle drunkenness mostly by himself, so yeah, it is solitude.
Yeah.
The Navigator's
Much of a
Tower,
fortress.
like the Navigator's Tower, is separate from most of the the rest. It's separate from the rest of the ship. It even is taller than the Lord Captain's quarters. The Navigator's Tower is pretty nice.
It also has don't tell Victor this, but it also has its own internal thruster system. It can detach and leave.
Yeah, do not tell him this.
No, we just set orders at the very top, rotate the ship, we just shoot his ass at the ship.
You could
We
do
just-
this. You would then be
just feel
stuck
the-
doing blind warp jumps, but you could do this.
No. I didn't say I would shoot him, I would shoot the tower at them.
Without the machines installed in the tower, he can't actually provide detailed guidance to the bridge crew.
Okay. It's too bad. Otherwise, it would be hilarious to fill the entire fucking tower with it fucking ordnance. And you just shoot the tower.
I mean, we do have a different building that we can do that with. The auto temple detaches.
Mm.
It just seems like an incredibly wasteful thing to do as well. When we we have other things that can damage people, and we're getting a ship that's gonna have torpedoes anyways. So
Yeah.
And this would do a lot more damage than torpedoes.
okay.
Yeah, because it's just filled with torpedoes, nuclear devices, fucking everything, and all that just goes off at the same fucking time.
Yeah, this would be like the auto temple hitting someone would be like the equivalent of them getting hit by 10 torpedoes simultaneously.
And that's just from the temple. That's excluding the explosive stuff inside.
Again, it's why are we even talking about this? We're never gonna do it.
I don't know. Well, not with Victor's Tower, but the auto temple is expendable. It is, however, a good quality one, so I want to drop this off somewhere and get a shitty one.
You want to get on? You want to take Hedrah's idea and just get a shitty auto temple to drop on planets?
Listen, I have been looking for an excuse to use this for something fucking awesome for 80 sessions, and actually longer than that because Juno's ship had one, 100 sessions.
I guess you could just take all of the nuclear warheads and just pack just the warheads on there and drop it on a city.
I wish we had nuclear warheads, but maybe we can change that in the near future. But anyway,
you've got better than nuclear warheads.
Yeah, but I need those for a specific thing. Can't just blow those
true.
whenever I want.
You could.
I could.
You'd
but...
then. This isn't Skyrim. You may use your quest item at any time you wish. It's just if you do, you're not getting another one.
Yeah, so that makes doing the quest nigh impossible, or at least much harder. But again, I have a possible solution to that in mind in the near future, but we'll get to that later.
All right.
So yeah, Xiph, anything you want to do over the 20 days? Old buddy, old pal.
Other than the armor customization that we were doing with Gaston. Well, right now, if you look around the thing, I've been basically having Xiph in his desk chair going from one end of the library to the other in boredom until Kalchev is recovered.
She's fine. She got very wet, but it wasn't her that was bleeding. It was the
not that kind
room.
of recovery, Merz.
Oh.
There's not a lot
she has drugs for that.
There's not a lot she can do otherwise. Besides the last ship battle when he was in the medical bay, he was just sitting in the chair waiting for somebody to get injured that required help. And as the ship's moving, he's just go, ooh, crack, ooh, thud. It's like, huh, this is fun. It's just doing it in the library where there's plenty of space to do it and not a lot of people for him to crash into.
So, while you're correct about there not being a lot of people in there most of the time, there isn't a lot of space. It's fucking covered in shelves, like sort of sticky out library shelves.
Yeah, go through the stacks, like turn to the cooking shelf down, and to the autobiographies down, the sexual strategy guides. Why is there so many? Why are so many sticky? A lot of people must come here. I mean, you could also have those vampire twins that finally fulfill their promise of fucking Xiph.
Yes, I had almost forgotten about that. So yeah, Xiph, if you don't have anything to do on your own, one day after you've had a nice meal with the senior crew, about 10-15 minutes after you and Kalachev have retired to your room, there is a little rap on your bedroom door.
Xiph will get up and walk over to it and knock. No, I'm not knock. Open it up and see who's knocking.
There are two tall, pale figures grinning toothy grins at you. Christoph and Tatiana Orlak. Little Xiph, we missed you at dinner.
Yeah, I don't think they were offering blood at the dinner. That was a joke.
I know. You are brave.
I would have to be.
Yes. Not many would have the balls to make such a joke directly to Imperial nobles. Especially out here, where you're the only one.
Yeah, no, that could cut both ways. No other nobles to help you if something bad were to happen. And the records and incident reports can often be very not informational. Sometimes it could just be flat out wrong, or some just aren't made.
Oh,
But that's not something that would need to happen.
you're being very rude about cousin Jeanne. She runs a tight ship. Know for a fact she won't fabricate anything. But it's not the sort of tight thing I was here to talk about. Tatiana just reaches out to place hand on your shoulder.
He blinks, looks behind him to where Kalchev is. Is Kalchev watching this?
She is, and she gives you a little thumbs up and scoots over to scoots over to sit on one side of the bed.
Oh, you're. Hmm. Xiph will just go. Okay. Come in.
She steps in and whispers to you. You'll be saying that to my... Sorry, that went into Kalchev voice. You'll be saying that to my brother again before too long.
I would hope so.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, why else would I see? Why else would I have sex with a guy?
Oh, he is adorable. Yeah, I think we can, for the most part, fade to black. Though, Xiph, could you give me a toughness test?
Can you give the female one a breedable test? Does she have the gene?
Oh boy, that would be pretty awkward.
Are we making towers or Vampow?
Vampow, yeah, definitely that.
She does not. I can just say for certain.
Because I have Kalchev quote unquote watching, do I have a do I have a boost up? I can't fail. I have to do good. I can't embarrass myself.
She's not intending to just watch.
So she is assisting?
She said that she was fucking. She says that she was mono, not poly.
Yeah, but this, she will be involved, but in the sort of like helping guide your head down and
make your
doing things to Xiph to help him do stuff with them.
Okay. So technically, she is getting assistance. So, but
yes,
otherwise, no
you are
modifiers.
getting assisted.
So
Nope.
modifier, no. Okay. Alrighty. I'm going to spend a fate point because I'm an ass because I'm retarded.
Oh, you poor baby.
Okay, so you're gonna reroll.
Yes. Okay, that's a lot better.
It's still a failure.
You could spend your other fate point to buy in. Surely this is a valuable use of your fate points.
It is. It's not like we're going to get into anything troublesome.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I buy in. It's for the meme.
All right. Yeah. You will not have a rank of fatigue when you get to when we go to the diplomatic meeting with the Merkins.
See, it was worth it. But so it was good all around for everybody.
Yes.
As
it turns out, Christoph and Tatiana are clearly both very experienced and have certain physical advantages. You did not know a human's cock could get that big, nor that one could deep throat quite so effectively without the special medication Kalchev uses.
And did they enjoy themselves with the Cowboy?
Yes, certainly enough. But over the next few days, they come back a couple of times.
Okay. Thus begins Xip's sort of harem, I guess.
Until we stick her on a boat and you never see her again.
All right, then.
So Xiph goes where the command bridge or the stuff, and he sort of looks a little lost, but he's like, God, am I glad I'm flexible? Just says to himself as he's sitting.
Yeah.
Good job, Xiph.
We can then move on to the end of your trip. You've made contact with the Merkins, been shown where in the asteroid field to come to find their base. It's well, you can tell it definitely started as a big asteroid. And then, well, someone decided to stick a lot of guns on it. Really, its biggest feature, and now you are decently close to it. Good God, this is heavily armored. The guns themselves are all quite small. Similar stuff to similar stuff to what the Merc Raiders have. Equivalents to Mars or Mazoa pattern guns. Nothing truly extraordinary, but there are a lot of them. This little asteroid base would be a pain in the arse to fight. What's more, well, you have to get to a specific angle to see it. But the path they tell you to come in on, it definitely puts you at that angle. Someone who was quite artful in arranging a lot of these guns. And from the angle you're flying in at, the gun emplacements outline a human face.
Amazing.
Are shape of quite a gaunt older man with receding hair, a beard but no mustache. And the slight, and though it's cut off by the curve of the asteroid, the slightest indication of a tall stovepipe hat.
I was going to ask you what's goddamn Lincoln going on here.
Yes.
You said God to be like, wait. Did they fucking godify Lincoln's face? Oh, sorry, Lincoln's profile. What's the word?
Bust, I think.
God, I love these people. Alright, well, we shall come into park beneath the statue of Honest Abe. Made of guns.
As you get in closer, while that's the largest of them, there are 3 more faces spelt out in point defense weapons. On a firm aquiline face, on a fair bit rounder with a nice strong moustache. I'm not sure how best to describe Thomas Jefferson. Yes,
Just Mount Rushmore.
They appear to have replicated Mount Rushmore with guns.
I don't know what to say there. That's pretty good.
This is
Yes.
truly my favorite faction in all of 40k.
You can dock with the station and who all is joining the away team?
I cannot, because I'll start a fight. So I am going to go grocery shopping.
I
Well,
speak
no,
the language,
I will
so
start
I
a
think
fight.
I'm okay.
I will start a fight with her. I'm a Martian. They're fighting the Martians.
Or should I just wear my helmet
I didn't
if
say
I were to
anything.
go?
I just giggled.
You can wear whatever you want.
Do you want to
Just
take
like-
Ada with you?
I'll be gone.
Sure, Ada can come.
You want to introduce
Gaston.
them to good girls?
All the player characters except Molly will take Ada and... I mean...
Ben's house? Or are you leaving him on the ship to take command?
I think I will leave... Well, no, you're coming with us, so yes, I will bring Van's house.
Who?
Or sorry, you're staying on the ship so I can bring Van's house. I need someone to stay here to operate the teleportarium. Frank, get out of here.
No. He'll be there watching you forever.
I think the Americans is gonna enjoy the fucking work Gaston has done to his goddamn weapons.
Oh yeah, you better believe Jeanne is bringing her fucking Stetson and 6-shooter she bought on Texas the last time. Truly, it's just a shame I can't wear the cow print. but that got eaten by demons.
Yeah. Right, and your regular bodyguard squad?
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright. You are met by an escort of Mercenmans in their ceremonial forest camouflage.
Merge, you need to show the token to Hedrah. It's important.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
Well, that doesn't look like anything from. Oh shit! What was that fucking Ranger game from Fallout predecessor?
Wasteland?
Wasteland?
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, these guys are Wasteland Rangers, alright.
very nice. If they love, if they love fucking, if they love big calibers, lots of them, they're gonna fucking love the shit. So they're gonna fucking love the shit. Gaston did to all his weapons.
Actually, that's a good point. Are they still using what appear to be black powder 6-shooters?
They do have. It looks like they have those 6-shooters at their hips. So in their hands, they have. They have. Make me a roll of some sort. Something about weapons knowledge.
That would be a Gaston roll.
Okay.
I don't think I have any applicable skills unless fucking Archeo.
How do I get a 10 for this?
Yeah, you get my plus 10. Unless,
Okay.
like, Legends or Tactique accounts.
Not close enough.
Yeah, figured.
All right, Gaston. Yeah. So they're carrying what look like, you know, nice black plastic sheeted autoguns. But you have an expert's eye. You can see that's not plastic. That's pressed sheet metal. That's just had a Teflon coating put on. These are absolutely bottom of the barrel, among the worst sort of stub gun you have ever seen. They are absolutely firing black powder, putting cordite in there, they'd explode. Their infantry equipment is clearly quite far behind their naval technology.
That's it. So the fucking Talon Mark III that I'm using is like fucking light years ahead of them.
Yes. Yeah, their pistols are straight up black powder revolvers, like cap and ball style.
Oh, no, cartridge is just fucking cap and ball. God damn.
Some of them have cartridge conversions, but it's these guys are clearly in early days of cartridge-based firearms.
Well, let me tell you the beauty of fucking brass, motherfucker.
Look, I tried showing them a plasma pistol once. They weren't impressed. They like their Colt single actions. As God and
Yes.
Colt intended.
Yes, but the difference is that's plasma. That's just nerd shit.
It's true.
This is an auto pistol. That sprays lead down the fucking range.
If you want to try and impress them with
At
an
high
auto
velocity.
pistol, let Jeanne show them her best quality Hecutor auto pistol. With all of its sick ass engravings.
Let me just show them
The
my
auto
best
cannon.
quality Mauler bolt cannon with storm function. I think that's more than enough to make them be like, you know what, maybe we should get this brass idea. Brass is actually a good idea. I'll try. Give it a try.
Yes. You're met by an honor guard of these primitives. And 40 of them, 20 on the left and right, 20 on each side of your umbilical, and one standing between in a slightly nicer uniform. He has chevrons. The sight of you, his brow raises slightly. He he looks to Gaston and says, "Welcome to the USS Rushmore Station. It's my honor to escort you to a meeting with the senators." See, you have brought a guard of your own. You are entitled to 4 more if you wish.
I'm just looking at he's speaking out there. He's going to be speaking to in Texan, right?
Yes, he is speaking Mercan.
He's speaking American. I'll be like, just look at the captain. Some box to her. I have no idea what he's saying, Captain, but he's speaking to me.
Jeanne will take a step forward past Gaston. Well, that's quite alright. We'd hate to crowd you out. Captain Jean Lupus. Pleasure to meet you. She will extend her hand dainty style.
Anyone can roll scrutiny on this guy.
Oh, I know. They were big misogynists.
Anyone else want to?
Guess I will.
All right, so Jeanne, you can't really tell what's going through this guy's head. Everyone else, so your group had been a bit weird. You've got a blue man and a brown dog. But the thing that appears to have set his brain completely into shutdown mode is woman captain. Captain?
I see.
It's pretty fucking weird, isn't it?
That is so much more alien to him than the literal aliens.
The alien is at least a man, so.
Well, one of them is. The other certainly has chesticles.
Excuse you, technically that's a human.
I mean, he doesn't know that.
It's true. You know, to a fucking Merkin, Tau might as well just be a Roswell alien.
Oh my god, it's a fucking gray.
It's a goddamn you're Mexican.
Bleep glob grays, damn it.
After a moment, he reaches out and very gently shakes your hand, like almost like he's afraid he'll hurt you. Well, suppose if you are happy with your retinue, Captain, then that is your prerogative. Ain't no law that forces you to bring a full set of advisors and guards. The great the Hall of Congress is right this way.
Well, you just lead on.
And if you wish to, you can make an awareness roll. This is audio based for anyone that's. But that makes a difference too.
No, I don't think I will.
Awareness. You know who has pretty good awareness? Ozcar.
I am good at awareness.
Ozcar is like the best at awareness, I think. No contest. My head is too far up my own ass to care what they're saying, so I'm just not gonna bother.
All right. Do Gaston or do either of you actually speak Merkin?
I never took a talent for it. Or a skill. If I need to, but I've been here long enough that I at least picked it up.
Yeah. Give me an intelligence roll as well. Let's see how much you understand. Gaston, I don't think you'd been with the group last. You weren't with the away teams last time, so
I was.
Unfortunately. Yes. You also have your translator helmet, but you haven't made an awareness roll yet, so.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
All right. Then I'm going to message Oz and Xiph after I get back from having a pee.
Excellent. I too will be
Okay.
RB.
All right, Oz, you have what you overheard.
Yeah. I will it's as Jeanne expected. They are misogynistic, and they said, yes sir, we'll keep the tune ready, which I assume is short for platoon. I'm missing something.
I see. Well,
She speaks proper Merkin at least, but it ain't natural, sirs. Ain't in one bit. Definitely wary of you as a captain.
of course. That's understandable. I did have the misfortune of being born with 2 of the same chromosomes. Well, I wouldn't worry about it too much.
No, we'll just keep our eyes and ears open. Stay on alert as ever.
All right. Can continue to follow the Sant, and yeah, normally this would be a Molly job, but actually, without her,
it's a hated job now, or Van Zow's, one of the two.
The issue is neither of them have implanted auspexes.
Unfortunate.
I just have a regular Auspex.
Yes.
It's a best quality Auspex, but
Fortunately, without having the implanted stuff, I think this is just you don't get this information, alas.
a shame.
Yeah. Led deeper and deeper in, and you will eventually be shown to a large double door. It's wood. Hold on, let me. I forgot to look this up beforehand.
What does the U.S. Senate building look like?
Yes. A great arched doorway with engravings on showing heroic merchants in various states. It looks like it's showing their discovery of somewhere or something. Perhaps even their exodus to the ring. And you are the Sant opens the door for you and then steps aside. And I'll move you to the map. The other side of the door is a huge room. Even by Imperial standards, it would be quite decently sized. And especially unusual by Imperial standards, there's greenery. Small little parks of actual living trees planted in them. benches to sit at them. At the edge of the room have little fountains with fresh, clean water tinkling out. And of course, in the center there is a large meeting table with chairs decorated in red, blue, and white put on either side of it. And a separate round table a bit further back presumably for your aides and for taking a break from the big discussion. A handful of merkins. 16 by a quick count. 8 veteran Marns with long swords hanging by their sides and flamethrowers held at parade rest. But as well, there is a diplomatic contingent. 2 of the older men you would recognize as senators. One, indeed, John, you recognize directly as Senator Armstrong. And a handful of aides. 2 of the aides catch your eye, especially. One is 7 foot tall, if he's even one. And the other is corpulent.
My God.
A very fat boy.
Two perfectly normal Americans. Jay and Silent Bob.
Well,
I'm sure that guy's definitely not some sort of Nurgle demon.
No, it's
Not
Laurel
every
and
fat
Hardy.
man who's worshipping Nurgle, some just really like their food.
Yeah, that's what John's gonna hope.
Savin,
Yes.
it's Laurel and Hardy.
Oh, sure. We just got to the meeting room.
Oh.
Well, Jeanne will advance in.
Go follow the captain.
I'll just move the rest up with you.
There's Ceikos in the trees.
In the trees.
Yeah, look down below and to the left.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, they're honor guards at parade with their flamethrowers ready. As you approach the 2 elder merkins will step forwards. Well, this is a mighty pleasure. I am Senator Armstrong, and this is my junior colleague for Texas, Senator McNamara.
Senators, the pleasure is mine. Captain Jean Dandrick Lupus of Leth, at your service. And these are my compatriots. Jean will go around and name her gang. And let me say,
Oh, yeah.
it is fine to see friendly faces out here in the dark. For the galaxy has been mighty cold and terrible out there lately.
That is a certain truth, if I ever heard one. These days, it's rare to find another red-blooded American. Too many Mexicans jumping over the border and hustling our space. And now these chupacabras pretending to be good, honest folk and then turning around and sucking your blood.
Too true. Why, our homeland right now is having its borders invaded. What motivated us to come on out here seeking new friends and new frontiers? Might we find some allies or resources but to fight back this terrible invasion? Though it seems you've got one of your own to contend with at the moment.
Ain't that the truth? Our good friends in the Xiph Federation, they been helping us. My apologies for the misunderstanding, Captain Lupus. We saw it on our census, but you and the Xiph was too far away for us to walk. They'd been out there jumping on any of the troop ships them chupacabras been bringing in. Yeah, well, you came in the same angle as them, and that other vessel of yours looked pretty darn close to a troop ship, so I hope you can forgive a misunderstanding.
Well, 'tis water under the bridge. After all, we did come out the victor. I do hope we have not completely crippled your defenses out there.
The thing with the Federals ain't no killing them. They'll be back, right as rain, just give them long enough. And of course, the Federal Marshal, he off seeing about getting some proper help.
Yes, I've heard you can't rightly kill one of them, but I do reckon a ship's a bit harder to replace.
Well, I ain't in the know. The Federals, they... Well, this is a conversation we should have in our seats. Come, Captain, let's join me.
Right you are. Aussie, Victor, Xiph.
They love to stand.
Oh, there I am.
Yes, you should have a seat.
Babe, I have just look at the seat and look at what fucking
Yeah,
said, like,
you're probably gonna have to vibe.
yeah, I'll just stand behind the captain.
Yeah, Alice away, so I'll move him.
Don't you want to sit by the captain's right hand, Victor?
No.
Ah, come on. Oh, right. Are you still dressed as a stormtrooper?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, it looks like the fence house will be sitting there then.
Yeah.
Look,
It is true.
I am trying my damn hardest to not make myself a bigger target than I already am.
They know where the
Just,
Navigator is.
just
They
pay no
look.
attention.
I'm not relying on them being stupid. I'm relying on me being smart.
Pay no attention to the pop-out Aquila, which reveals a little glass for Victor's third eye.
No,
That
it'd
would
be like
actually be.
What, Merzendi?
You
Okay.
go.
I was just gonna say it'd be like one of those paintings there, like like those paintings with the hole for the eyes where you just look out through it. He just had like an image on the top of his helmet with his eye just looking around. It's like, aha, I see. Like Scooby Doo.
What were you going to say, Merzendi?
That would be a pretty cool custom thing for him.
Yeah. I see no reason why not. He just pushes in a little click, it pops open, and you get the gazer beam.
That's how we had designed it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it was designed to begin with. That's why he's been using it in combat, but...
Yes, it's because I can open and close the visor real easy.
Oh, okay.
Look,
Yeah.
I'm just assume I'm always disguised.
Now, where was I? Yeah. I don't rightly know much about how a federal navy operates. Hey, seem pretty confident, but they wouldn't have any any trouble with blocking the routes. Yeah. I've fought enough naval battles myself to know that things can always go wrong. So I must assume the Federals have a way to replace our ships as well.
Well, one would hope. As I hope do you. I saw a number of wrecks out there, but no other docks than this.
Rushmore Station and Texas itself, they're capable of putting out a couple new boats. Thus, I'll take a bit. We ain't used to fighting getting that fierce. Nor a ship having so many more guns in it ought. That bigger, we knew we had to have a lot of guns, but that little one with it, well, it got just as many, and it's not anywhere near so big. That ain't right.
No, their ships do tend to cheat like that. That they do. But I do hope your ability to produce new ships is quick, 'cause I will admit the reason we came out to this system in particular was 'cause we heard a whole lot of orcs, big green-skinned Mexicans, were heading this way. They were looking for a place full of people to raid.
Well, if we can deal with the Chupacabras, man, we ought to be able to make good our losses in fair time. Rushmore, we can make new ships, but Ain't no use making a boat unless you can fill it up with folk. And can't do that unless we can get to Texas.
Well, first, might I show you something on my little pad here?
Be my guest, friend.
Jeanne will just set the data pad down and play orcwave.mov. This is our reconnaissance data on the Mexican attack moon, they call it. It's quite large.
Well, that dude looked like a big honking fella. Almost as big as your fellow right there.
We do grow 'em big on length, but this is a touch on the big side, I will admit. And it's just the heart of the fleet coming. Would hope to warn you, but things are clearly already in progress here. Now, not to interfere myself in your affairs, but considering what is a-comin', I would be happy to talk to these chupacabra yours and see if I can get them to leave you alone. If not actually help. Had to deal with them in the past. Not my favorite group of people, as you can imagine, but I have learned to speak their language.
Well, if you know his language, that might help. Yeah, Armstrong stands, unbuckles his sword, and slides it across the table to you. Grasp the hilt, firm-like, but not too firm.
Well, all right. And what are we doing here?
You speak Merkin? You got Merkin spirit. So, do you touch?
Yeah, Jeanne will touch.
Just focus on listening. And could you make me a willpower roll, please?
Sure.
He's got a demon sword.
Do you have any protection against psychic effects?
I have my hexagrammatic armor.
Apply that as a negative, please.
Oh boy.
That makes it harder to do this.
Haha.
Alright.
I do have the power.
Squeeze the hilt. Focus on listening, and you hear the unmistakable hiss, click, beep, boop of Technolingua.
That is their techno code. That I do not speak, though I know someone who does.
Well, if they got the heart of American, let him touch a blade, let him touch a hilt. Give a nice rub in. They'll understand the enemy's plans. We ain't heard him speak nothing but click, clack, beep, boop. We know they can speak real American.
Now, when they're at war, they always speak in code. even amongst themselves when they are safe, and they'd guard it jealously, lest you join their religion. But I can guess as to what they're doing, which is that they want to take your ring and fire it.
Well, I'd have thought doing it once would have been enough.
For their ship, but there's a whole lot more people coming to this sector. Them, us, other folk. Jeanne will point towards Xiph.
Hi.
And all of us are out here dying because of something out there called the Soul Killer. Long as you ain't an orc, makes you go crazy and kill yourself.
Well, oh, I suppose that explains why it wants a ring. But why'd the ring have any relation to that? It was built by Texan hands in Texan days, and we ain't never built no soul killer.
You haven't, but your Federation allies did. And they reckon they can power up the ring enough, fire it. Well, it'll make everyone immune like you are. I don't know if that'll work
Well, we
or
can't
not.
be letting them do that.
No, I agree. Might just kill all of us, much as it makes us immune.
I mean, I'd rather hope it did. That'd be better than it making a whole lot of chupacabras immune. As if that's what these chupacabras want, they ain't gonna be sharing it with good merkin folk like you. Gonna be sharing it with their own vampire fellas.
The way I understood it, and I can't say for sure, but they think it'll just blast everyone for many, many systems around, no matter who you are. Whether that's true or not, who can say? Chupacabra are, sometimes not all there in the head.
Well, true and a half. The taller of the aides leans over and whispers something to Armstrong. All right. Well, my fellow here, he says it might work if the way the chupacabras think, but it might also just go haywire. And it wouldn't just be you foreign folk that'd be getting killed, it'd be us too, so.
Well, we can all agree we don't want them firing the ring on full blast.
Indeed.
But, same time, my folk are suffering just as much, if not more, than them right now. So finding some way to get rid of the soul killer would be, ideal.
That's something you'd have to bring up with Federal Marshal.
We were hoping we might find him here, but if he ain't round, then we'll have to make do with something. Either way, we can't let Chupacabra or the orcs get hold of it. Who knows what they would do if they got your ring.
The fat aide speaks up. He, federal marshal, he's returned to the federal capital to beseech them to dispatch the full fleet. You can roll scrutiny on the fat aide.
Sure. You know, I'll go ahead and re-roll. Might as well. Nope.
Other Merkin speakers can also do so. So, Oz, Xiph.
Sure.
Now that we sat down, I wonder if these guys are just Necrons in skin suits.
That is too absurd.
That's why I think it's possible. It'd be very funny.
They might have one or two Necrons, but not all of them. Jesus.
Well, I mean, there's 2 of them got called out as being unique.
Yeah, one's about 7 foot tall, and the other is, despite being normal height, enormously corpulent, like as fat as a Gaston is tall.
Homie is a destroyer. With stilts.
Interesting. Okay, I'll relay to Juno.
Oh, really?
That's a long trip you're making.
Huh?
He said to
All
Juno.
the way back to Gothic. Yeah.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, I meant to Jeanne. This is the fat aide, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, the chunky one. His accent is wrong. Doesn't sound Merkin.
Yeah,
So
Merz is trying to make the fat ass
trying to be Merkin.
more suspicious that he actually is.
Yeah.
Which is funny. Because it's working.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Listen, suspicion is a virtue in the Imperium of Man.
It is.
It's
For a good reason.
Just letting her know.
Galaxy sucks.
I don't know what to do with it,
Yeah, fair enough.
but his accent is wrong.
You could shoot him. It'd end the diplomatic talks quite abruptly, but you could.
I could. I'll wait. Just be suspicious of him.
The fatness just hides scarabs.
Could you just, like,
Possibly.
use your auspex under the table? Just, like, fiddle with it?
Maybe.
You know, Mars, I think this is a great time for assignations.
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea.
Ooh, that's a better idea than Nospecs.
I feel everything is fine. There are
What
no
are you
demons in this room.
sing?
Are there any warp entities with us?
Alright.
Anything that I could feel as magical woo-woo would classify.
Let me message you.
Oh,
Ah,
boy.
fuck.
I mean, messaging could be you see nothing.
It could be.
It's not. There's something funky going on.
Something
Oh, I'm sure.
wrong.
Well, don't worry, guys. Nothing to report right now.
Oh Jesus.
I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Well, I'm gonna shoot him.
Everything
Hold
is
on.
okay.
Let me send a second half of this.
Oh. Good.
Savin, there is nothing
I
to
think
worry
five
about.
5 DOS is definitely enough to get this.
Why would you need any DOS to get that there's nothing here?
Oh no!
That's a bad noise.
That's a finger boost to trigger noise.
No, it's fine. It's
Sec.
fine. The cat just beat me. Everything is fine. I mean, Captain does have her earpiece on, right?
Mm-hmm. Sure does.
Okay. I'm wearing an enclosed helmet, so whatever I say ain't going too far, so I'm just gonna whisper in my earpiece. Tall man, fat man are soulless. Make of that what you will.
Oh no!
Blanks.
And I'm gonna go back to pretending to just be a normal goon, basically.
So
So enjoy
Give
that
me a
knowledge.
stack.
they
So,
are fucking skin suit Necrons.
so you are wearing a full face helmet, so I'll give these scrutiny rolls a -30.
Wow. He gave it a good shot.
Yep.
You know what, Savin, buddy? You're onto something there.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Well, I lost my bet with Stray,
These
but alas.
other two, actually wait. I can just quickly temporarily change their names to question marks.
Tell me, Merzendi, in your universe, in the Merzelverse, were blanks manipulated by Necrons like originally it was in the lore before they retconned it?
Maybe.
Okay.
None of your business?
I just want to know.
All right. Nobody on the other side notices one of your stormtroopers having a momentary panic attack.
I love Cynesians. Next time, remind me, guys, to just play a psyker so I can blow my own head off.
Listen, I deliberately played a character that was obsessed with plasma just so I would blow myself up. It has not happened yet, but I look forward to the day it does.
I wish you luck with
Um,
that.
you went and got best quality stuff. So
I rolled for good quality, if you recall. I just rolled really well.
Even with good quality, that basically removes the chance of overheat.
Yeah.
Wait, no, with the plasma cannon that I originally had, I did not roll for best quality. I rolled for common quality. I just rolled a 1.
Well.
Well, anyway, so that the Fat Eight had just said that the Marshal was entreating the capital to send the full fleet.
Yes.
By the way, this federal marshal, he wouldn't happen to go by the name of Arch-Militant, would he?
Well, that he does.
Jeanne will, like, glance at the two, definitely not Necrons, see if that sparks a reaction from them.
You can make a -60 scrutiny roll.
I auto-failed. Outstanding. Alright.
Could I?
Yeah.
No.
Oh! Well, that's...
No, with the
That's a
-60, it
success.
still succeeds.
Oh! I assume you're messaging Xiph now.
Yep.
Oh boy.
I love never ever getting DMs.
How else are you
Character
going
too
to be?
stupid, too
How
blind.
else are you going to play the bimbo?
Yeah, exactly. I am simply immune to Merz ever talking to me. All interaction with Merz just slides right off. An abyss of like 12% scroot chances.
I think this is actually the best thing for the group. The captain, good at leading, good in a fight, but almost all of the information gathering has to come through other people.
Yeah. That's why
That's
I did
what
it.
yeah, it's called
Yeah,
delegation.
it forces the like Star Trek thing where the bridge crew actually do bridge crew jobs.
I'm giving it all she's got, Captain. I cannot do a Scottish accent, nor will I ever try.
Yeah. That's the same reason I also don't have tech use, even though I could have a +20 in it and be like, I think I'd have like a 90 or 100%. But then I would step on Molly's toes, and that's lame.
I don't have toes anymore.
What would you call a spider's little tippy foot?
I don't even know what that's called. Let's see, anatomy of a spider. Good thing I'm not arachnophobic.
Just so
Tarsal
I'm reminded
claws.
before I have Xiph do something, we like Arch-Militant, right? Or at least we liked him in the other
Tarsal
timeline.
claws.
I mean, as far as one can like a Necron, yes. He was our bro.
Xiph,
Wasn't he the guy we pulled a stasis?
Yes.
I would imagine, John, you immediately notice that Ziph's head immediately turns to the Fat Eight. And, he will, look at you again, knock on the table twice, and then look back at the guy.
That's not obvious.
More so...
Well, it's just, I'd had the pleasure of meeting Mr. Arch-Militant once before, and was hoping to reignite the acquaintance. Shame he ain't around.
Oh, yeah. He'll be back before too long. Of course, for too long might actually just turn out to be too long if those Green Americans have anything to say about it.
Well, then it is a good thing we're here. We'll do what we can to make sure you don't get swallowed up by the green tide. We've got some additional friends coming, but they're going to be a ways out, slower ships. With any luck, I'll be able to talk these chupacabra into leaving before they get here. Now, for what it's worth, these chupacabra, they worship technology. Anything particularly old or mysterious made of metal fascinates them. If you had something like that to offer up as a peace branch, an olive branch, that might do something for it, but I can't always just try with words alone.
I have to be honest, Captain Lupus. I don't want to offer those chupacabras fucking stain on my teeth. I want to burn them and bury them.
I can understand that, but time ain't necessarily on your side. You don't want to get yourself squished between them and the greens.
Better to die free than live a slave.
Now that I can agree to. Well, then,
surrendering all our knowledge, our home, everything that makes us Texan, that'd be just the same as slavery, if you don't mind me saying.
No, I understand completely, but I was hoping just for some strange weapon you had lying around, something that ain't been used. Don't have to give them the whole ring, I hope, to get them to go away. There's some deals I can make with them, mayhaps. But, like I said, they do know that so long as the Soul Killer's around, this ring might just be the only way they can live. So, unless we can find a way to get rid of that, it will be difficult to get them to either leave or turn their guns on the greens. Now, a challenge I am willing to rise to on account of our new friendship, of course, but I cannot guarantee success, just so we are clear.
The tall age will speak up now. Oh, well, there is a weapon we could perhaps try to offer them.
Oh, I am all ears.
Center, your flagship, it has one of the beams, and we've got a couple still here on Rushmore Station. Now, that's true, but that's some of the most fundamental tech of being Merc. Which is why we don't offer them the real one. We use your ship as a demonstration center. And then we give them a dummy one full of explosives. Now that's damn underhanded. So is killing all of our wives and children. Well, that's true. That is mighty true.
Well, that can, I suppose, be a last resort. If these fellas out here die, and their comrades back home will come with a vengeance.
All we have to do is slow them down long enough for the federal marshal to arrive with the fleet.
Well, one can hope, but currents of the galaxy being what they are, I am not inclined to put my faith in anyone showing up anywhere when you want them to.
Oh, how about this for a few? We got nice gardens with done plenty of talking. Why don't we take a few? Yeah, we got some nice gardens here. Why don't you enjoy them? And it'll give me a chance to think over if there's anything else we might offer him, and you a chance to think over if there's any other way to slow down these chupacabra.
Well, that sounds mighty fine indeed.
Let's reconvene in 5, 10, something. Yeah. It ain't like we're gonna be going particularly far. When you're all ready to keep talking, you just come let us know, and when we's ready, we'll come let you know.
Well, sounds fine to me. Oh, in fact, that might give me a chance to get something sent from my ship that I think y'all might enjoy. Jeanne will grin and then press into her earpiece to get a runner to bring some delicious fresh ice cream from the herd of cows.
All right.
Yeah. Get up. Come over here. Jeanne will wave over the rest of her confidants.
Okay.
There's a bench on the other side of the trees if you want.
True, but on the other hand, I could sit under the tree.
True.
Right.
Alright, well. Them actually being, knowing allies of the Necrons is a problem. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I believe it is beyond unfortunate, Lord Captain.
Yes, I was really hoping Arichet would be here in person. I had a cunning plan. Although, then again, I do somewhat suspect those two, the particularly fat and particularly tall aide are probably Necrons, and one of them might actually just be Arichet, because I don't think he can actually summon the fleet.
The fat one, Xiph just says quietly.
He's Arashit, you're sure?
The moment the name was mentioned, he reacted, looking surprised and uncomfortable. If it's not Arashit himself, it's somebody who knows him intimately, or is surprised that we would know him to begin with.
That would apply to almost any Necron.
Which is still something good, worth knowing.
And did the other one react?
Not that I could have noticed. I only noticed the fat one.
Well, then, getting a chance to talk with him in private would be ideal.
I think you should... Could you all make visual-based awareness tests?
Sure.
Absolutely.
I'll buy in, why not? I will
actually,
succeed
yeah.
on a test once in a while.
Alright, let's see. The fat one is,
There we go.
after having briefly sat down at the table with the other Mercan dignitaries, he seems to be getting up and heading back towards the door. If you want to go and talk to him, you really don't have much time.
Then yes, John will try and, boobly over to speak to him, since he is leaving.
Do you need backup?
If you like. Sorry, if you like, Gaston.
Yeah, I guess you can fucking carry you faster than you can boobly over there.
Alright.
You...
How undignified.
No, just the usual. Carry the captain on the... He's sitting on there.
Yeah, Jeanne will try and, catch his shoulder as he's slipping away.
Okay, you catch something, and it's not a shoulder, and it's not soft. And I'll let your previous awareness rolls stand for this. Gaston, with the 2, I'll message you actually.
Now, Jean's actually had the opportunity to touch a Necron before. Incidentally, if you recall back on the Planet of Equals, she took a arm around shoulders selfie with a Necron warrior cop. Does this feel like necrodermis?
Hard but oddly yielding metal. Yeah.
Yes.
Ah. I just subblocks quickly. A hollow field.
Yeah. So, while her fingers pass through, Jeanne will quickly just whisper, "Eudex, do you remember me?"
I am not who you think I am. No, that went into Scottish. You know what, that fits with you doing that. His accent just goes completely wrong.
Jeanne will just snicker. Really now?
Really, I'm not even here for you.
Then perhaps we could speak privately?
I suppose I would rather be involved in that conversation as well, if you don't mind.
Jeanne will spread hands, as you like. She'll
And rather...
gesture down towards that way.
Do you want to pick a little side garden?
Yeah.
Okay. You have a Vox speed in, yes?
Yes.
As soon as you step into the side garden, it shorts out with a hiss of static.
Ah. Rude.
My apologies, these... and these have privacy fields. I think that's the term you would use for them.
Yes. Well, that's convenient.
Osmond, sir, I think you can drop the accent. And I suppose you can as well. I suppose I can indeed.
Ah, that's better. Hello, gentlemen. At least one of you has me at a disadvantage.
Oh, God. I suddenly realized I didn't have names ready for. Give me a moment.
Happens the best of us.
Lorex and Harvex. There you go.
Ha!
I am Plasmancer Horamaka. And I am Warder Nehesnet.
Okay, so Arishet isn't actually here.
No. He journeys to his fire to beseech the Pharaon.
Hmm. Did he tell you I might be coming?
Arashet did not. Actually, I am going to do the dumb voices, just because that'll make it easier to tell which is which. In character, they are no longer doing them, but I was informed that you would be here, yes.
Ah, alright.
Oh, you're a little late.
Yes, apologies.
It is fine. Chronomancers... even they sometimes read the wrong path.
Honestly, considering events, I wasn't entirely sure Arishet was aware of the loop-de-loop we're on.
Oh, he hasn't.
Oh.
This is the first Warder Nehesnet will have heard of it as well. Oh, yes. I presume that loop-de-loop you mean some resetting done by chronomancers. Perhaps by the new initiate in the order? I wasn't aware you knew about that order. Knowing things is my job. Al, I suppose you're better at it than I gave you credit for. But yes, what can we do for you, Captain Lupus? I really must be off and getting aboard your ship already.
What?
Well, you didn't bring her with you.
Ah, you want to go talk to Molly. Fair enough. Look, it's gonna be really hard for me to keep all-out war between the Imperium and the Texans from breaking out if they're, openly allied with the Necrons. I don't assume you're aware of how xenophobic our culture is.
Oh, yes. Quite. Molly has informed me, and I can extrapolate fairly decently from your keelman.
Right, so work with me here. How can we make this work so that I don't have to, choose between betraying my people or letting them bomb you to pieces? I'd really prefer to not do either.
Nesnet'll step over, and while his frame isn't quite the match for hollow projection, his is a lot closer than horror markers. He reaches out to grasp you on the shoulder. Do you permit this?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I suppose the easiest thing is to vacillate between the two of them without making any firm decision. Driving yourself mad with what should I do, what shouldn't I do, what can I do?
You are
Sorry,
correct. Oh, God.
I'm trying to find a thing in one of these books.
Do not mind scaring me. That would be very rude.
It's too late. Alright. Could you make an awareness test?
Sure. I will go ahead and spend a fate point to get a +10. Oh!
Perhaps the better way is to not have to make choices for yourself.
Jeanne's gonna just,
And
take it back. What? As soon as he says that.
You feel something slipping from the metal hand on on your shoulder onto your skin. You have a chance to do something about this.
Jeanne is just gonna, whip her sword out and really quick, just shink!
Well, it's gonna put every single bodyguard on edge.
It's fine. She's just hitting herself. I can
All right,
deceive it to look like a sword salute afterwards.
I think I'm going to put quite a negative on that.
That's fine.
Is it possible to do something for me, given that I'm right next there?
Not really. It was inside the hollow field. It is completely impossible to have seen it.
What, I'm
So,
literally
Jeanne,
right next to it.
But it's a hollow field is the problem.
Oh. But I can hear what he said, so...
yes.
Okay, but the inside of it.
But it's like it happened simultaneously to him saying that. So Jeanne
I have a best quality
only had a
shotgun
split second to react.
But no, that wouldn't be Jeanne's instinct. Also, I don't think it would kill the thing either.
I think I'm going to want a -30 deceive test to make this look like to not just have this immediately turn into combat.
Sure.
I feel like we should turn this into combat. It'd be quite fun.
Can I get a bonus
Can I
from...
assist?
Yeah, I was going to say, because I have Gaston standing between me and everyone who matters.
Yeah, so...
His gigantic fat
You're
ass.
whipping out a power sword.
And that is true. But on the other hand, Jeanne is comparatively quite small. But alright.
No, Gaston provides no bonus here.
Fair enough. Let's see. Does this count as an opposed test? It feels like no, but...
I cannot say it.
Okay. So you said what, -30 deceive?
Yes.
Alright.
I can... I have it trained, so...
You cannot assist. There is nothing you can do to help here.
I buy it.
Alright.
Jeanne will just quickly, like, ninjas fast, pull power sword, slice, return the scabbard. That was rude.
So is claiming our sovereign territory, which your Imperium seems quite happy to do.
And I'm trying to help you avoid that happening. And you
Please don't mind him over much. He's a royal warden. His capabilities beyond warfare are very limited. Kill, capture, control, that's about all he has going in his meat space. Well, yeah, we wouldn't have said meat space. All he has going on behind the eyes.
In his circuits?
Yeah.
Then I would ask to kindly not to put the hand on the captain again.
Well, it appears I would have to physically restrain her to make it work. That's very good form, by the way.
Jeanne will incline her head. I did take a day course at the university on Equilopolis.
Oh my, you are very well traveled.
Jeanne's gonna, like, glance one way, glance the other, and quickly take out the datapad and show some of her selfies off from there. Yeah, we went to the university and the museum. That was so cool. But yes. options for making this stay peaceful other than mind controlling me into oblivion, please?
Mind control Keelman into oblivion.
I mean, maybe. That's a temporary solution. The Admech will just keep coming back until they get what they want, unless they don't need what they want anymore.
So they will just keep coming back.
Yes. Look, we've got to do something
Even
about the soul killer thing, or else the ring.
You think that'll actually make a difference? Oh, I know the Admech. They're like cryptic. They're like the cryptic order, but stupider. As soon as they solve one problem, they'll just invent another so they have an excuse to keep on solving. There is no long-term peace. All we can do is one short-term solution after another. Or we embrace the fact that there is going to be some sort of strife and that we prepare for it so that everyone who matters comes out on the other side alive.
Well, I suppose we can explore either of those sets of options once the orcs are dealt with, but they are coming soon. Do you actually think Arichet will be here in time to save this ring? Because if not, we need to find at least a temporary solution to the Keelman problem. Otherwise, it's Texas sandwich, and that's bad for everybody.
It depends how long awakening the Pharaon will take. Archet has been... How long has Archet been gone for? Oh, by your imperial calendar, I would call it about 3 months. And judging by the previous timeline, he might. I'd give him better than even odds of making it back here with the full battle fleet, including the flagship.
Oh,
of course. The other issue is that no matter what we do here, Arachet is already gone. He's already off to beseech the Pharaon, and he'll get his orders. And those orders will include the complete eradication of the Adeptus Mechanicus forces. They are a threat to our Federation at present.
And that's why I'm hoping I can persuade them to get the fuck out of here, but we'll see how that goes.
Well, good luck.
One last question, then. The Soul Killer? I know that's Totek's pet project. Does Arichet actually care about it?
Of course. It's a fundamental part of our natural defense of our of our federation's defenses. Without it, the Andran atrocity could come again at any time.
I mean, you know the Eldari Empire died millennia ago, right?
Many say the Infinite Empire died tens of millions of years ago. And yet, here we stand.
Right, well, you guys just went to sleep. The Eldar are a bunch of hippies living in giant merchant caravans.
And we cannot relax until every last one of them is dead.
Alright, so there's no chance
Horamaka nods in agreement.
So no chance of just asking real nicely for you to turn the whole soul killer thing off?
You can ask, but you would need to beseech the Pharaon. And even then, there's a decent chance Totek just doesn't listen. And if that happens, then you've seen a human civil war. You've never seen a Necron civil war. And pray you never do.
Yeah. On the other hand, it doesn't seem like he would listen, and his goals are kind of despicable, even if he did succeed, so I mean, the alternative is the eradication of my race, so... spread her hands. I take the Necron Civil War with that.
Given those options, I would strongly suggest suicide.
I'm told that's what I've done in every previous timeline.
Or successfully effecting the assassination of Totek. But good luck with that.
I mean, how pissed off is the Pharaon going to be if I do that?
How pissed off would your Emperor be if you killed the leadership of your Adeptus Mechanicus? Oh wait, he'd be dead.
I mean, honestly, I don't think he'd mind that much.
Even though he was planning on doing that anyways.
Yeah, Jeanne knows the actual answer to that question. The answer is, And to be fair, Totek does have a whole betrayal room for other Xiph nobles. So I kind of feel like he probably doesn't have the best reputation in the dynasty.
Is that not normal among your race?
The betrayal room? No?
My humanity really is boring.
Oh.
He sounds so insulted at that.
Jeanne is. She's like, I just got called boring by a skeleton. What the fuck? Well, fine then. I'll see what I can do. For the record, I really would prefer peace between our people, no matter how this ends.
A galaxy only has room for one infinite empire. Your people forswear their claims to rule everything and their desire to exterminate all non-human life. Then maybe we could talk.
I'm trying, but it takes a long time to effect change.
And you will almost certainly be assassinated before you succeed.
Well, so be it. Good luck, gentlemen.
Oh, being mind shackled wouldn't be so bad. You wouldn't have any of these worries.
Please, my crew already thinks I'm a mindless bimbo. I can't be giving them the satisfaction of actually being one.
Suit yourself. Don't come complaining to me when you get depressed.
That's what I have girlfriend titties for. Jeanne will give them a wave and return to her little side of the pond.
Yes. Warhammer will indeed depart while Nehesnet rejoins the senior table.
Right, well, that was unproductive. It wasn't Airshit, but it was a couple of his cronies. One of them tried to put a mind shackle scarab in me. So,
Xiph, like, actually cocks the... Not cocks, right? He does the thing that he readies for the rifle and he just turns to look.
You mean like you unsnap your holster?
Yeah. Xiph was not happy about that. Are they still here?
one of them's left to go talk to Molly. Apparently has a message for her, but...
Oh, I have a pretty good guess of who's the message is from.
Yes, they apparently know other Molly, but, yeah, you know, I'm starting to think maybe peace is overrated.
Peace with the Necrons or peace with the Merkins?
At this point, there's functionally no difference.
Do we start now?
No. Yes, Victor?
Just take a moment to think how many millennia humanity has been trying to deal with these Xenos. Maybe there is a reason why we don't get along.
I don't care about them. I care about the Texans. I would prefer to save their culture. That's the whole point of this exercise. War with the Necrons is inevitable. If there's... I was really hoping there'd be a way to convince the Texans that the Soul Killer was out there killing fellow man, and they'd rebel against the Federation, but considering that the Necrons clearly got their claws sunken again in this timeline, I'm not sure that's possible anymore. Well, we'll see. We'll give it one last try, but after the scarab, I'm not particularly thrilled about continued cooperation. But
it seems like Airshit was an outlier.
It does seem that way. But knowing the full force of the Necron fleet is on their way here, that does at least give some impetus to Keelman to withdraw. We can, with clean conscience, just leave these people to their fate. The Necrons, at least, are pretty sure their fleet will arrive before the Orcs. Although that does leave us without any place to store our refugees. Alright, nothing for it but to talk again, I suppose. Jeanne will, at this point, head back towards the table.
Alright. Sorry, I'm working some things out.
Sure.
Merzendi's doing math.
Oh no.
Yes, actually.
Diabolical.
The mathematician says quietly in the background.
Yeah.
See, it was Warder, Neheznet, and Plasmancer Whoremaker, right?
Yes.
Excellent.
Neheznet is the one that tried to mind shackle you.
Yes.
Incredibly rude.
It was! Like, I, Savin, expected that. Jeanne, however, taken completely aback. How dare you? I was being friendly.
Maybe next time don't show so many signs of weakness.
I fucking guess.
You're welcome for the advice. I'm not gonna charge you extra.
I appreciate it. Your bill's already high enough. So what you doing, Mers?
Working out working out various dates. It's
How long does it take, Merzendi thinks to herself, for the entire crew to be infected with mind shackle scarabs? How long do I need to filibuster, Savin? I'll take the silence as confirmation.
I'm sorry, what did you say about...
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
No. I definitely heard fucking mind shackle crew. But the question is, which crew?
Our crew.
Okay, no, bad.
That would be suboptimal, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, see? Listen. Jeanne didn't want to be mind shackled, so the next best thing is to mind shackle everyone she knows.
Thank you. I do not want. Gaston doesn't want, Necron syphilis to be transferred to his kids. Thank you very much.
Oh, you don't want that, but you're perfectly happy for Man of Iron syphilis.
Yeah,
No,
because
Man of
the
Iron
difference is
steroids.
the difference is that the genetics changed on me. The difference is they are infected with infecting the bugs, the wives with bug that are then be transferred to the infant.
I think that's not how it works, because I remember listening to like an audio snippet of what's his name? The lol your shit is mine Necron. Trazen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When he was
Trazen.
dealing with his former librarian.
Yeah, and he said that his son had when he was dealing with the former librarian, and he said, "My son is more than well enough a placement. He has received the mind shackle scarabs," which implies that like it's not transferred from like birth.
No, I mean I'm pretty sure it's literally a scarab.
Yeah. It's just very small.
I thought it was like a group of scarabs that like attach to your the base of your spinal cord, like in your skull. Yeah, like a little cluster of them. Because Trazen actually gave him a very peaceful death. He just ordered the mind shackle scarabs to shut him down, basically, and buried him beside his wife.
Trazen's a nice guy.
Asterisk.
For a Necron, you know.
Yeah, I'm working out Arachet's schedule.
That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, there's not really much of a way we can know what that is at this juncture.
No, but it matters for me to know.
Oh yeah, I mean for sure.
And actually, I think I'm going to take back the 3 months I said. I'm gonna put that to like 5 months because I hadn't realized how late you are here in comparison to the previous timeline.
Yeah.
So fuck, that means oh no. Okay.
I think you just posted in art archives is very Merzendi coded.
Oh,
It's
let's
very
see.
Morky coded too.
Ah.
Very Like, very something that I imagine that Amian would have in her retinue. And
Yeah.
this is my other girlfriend, a vampire horse girl.
And what it really is Tristan coded.
I mean, you're not wrong. I mean,
obviously, yeah.
if we had that art during Shibs, we would have used it for when Cass went into two-legged form.
Well, the first thing you've made me realize is that in the setting Amian is from, the Italians are all horse girls.
Oh.
Second is I have worked out the dates. I'm confident in the maths this time. It took like a couple of goes, and these seem like appropriate dates.
So, what are the odds that Arished actually gets back here before the orcs do?
I can tell you he beats them by about a month.
Oh, good. Not that we have any way to know that.
Indeed. The unfortunate thing is there's a decent chance he leaves before the orcs get there.
Well, what do you mean he leaves? Isn't he coming here to fucking defend the place against the orcs?
No, it's against this Abmech invasion.
I mean, if he knows the orcs are coming, surely you would think he would stick around, because, like, what's the point of defending against one invasion if you don't stick around for the other one that's coming right after?
True. Assuming you don't find some way to perma-kill Nahaznet, Arashet will indeed just be informed. Oh yeah, lots of orcs coming nebulously soon. Otherwise, he just wouldn't know.
Yeah, well. I mean, if I don't conquer the ring by then, you know. Hopefully someone's around to protect this place, because I don't want the orcs having an attack planet.
You definitely do not.
Great, but I feel like the orcs might actually just be worse.
Yeah, the orcs would use it for willy-nilly for the lulz.
Yeah. Anyhow, Jeanne's gonna take a seat.
Alright. A few minutes will pass, and the texts will come up. Quite a few of the aides, the majority of the aides are staying back now. Indeed, it's just Nahaznet that joins the senators. Well, must offer my apologies, Captain. Aide informs me that you had a disagreement.
Think nothing of it. Tain't a problem at all.
Say that again, sorry?
Said tain't a problem at all.
am gladdened for that, and righteously so. I'd hate one man stepping beyond what he has any right to be doing to drive a permanent wedge between us.
I'm sure we can find a way to move past, but I will say 'twas mighty rude. He'll give has done a rather flat look for turning back to Armstrong.
I do apologize.
Now, regarding these Chupacabra, as I said, I can do what I can to get them to withdraw, but I can't make much in the way of guarantees. They are a persistent bunch, and the Xiph have put them, and frankly all of us, in a rather untenable position outside of the system.
Well, once we deal with a chupacabra, I am happy to open our doors and, with the assistance of the Xiph, conduct a control use of the ring, so that any good mercanfolk amongst y'all have a proper place to stay.
Well,
The only issue is the chupacabra. While they're here, while they're burning our peoples, stealing our land, killing our sheep, we can't even set foot on our own home, let alone share it with y'all folk.
alas, poor sheep. Well, we would hate to intrude upon your home. Indeed, there are many unoccupied systems in the nearby environs we had been hoping we might settle as refuges against the Chupacabra in our own backyard, but it is impossible with the Soul Killer still at play. If you would permit me, Center, if it's possible for my ship to get past the Chupacabra, would you permit me to land on the ring that I might try and understand more of how to protect our people there? If it grants you and yours some immunity, perhaps there is a way I can apply it to our own.
Well, you may be my guest. I can't speak for the Senate in tie, or the President, if he is still living. McNamara, will you second this motion? Yes, Armstrong. Yes, I will. By quorum, if the motion is carried, you are granted authority to land on Texas and examine its natural wonders.
Well, I do thank you kindly for that. And I hope in turn I can end this invasion of your lands.
Indeed. I did take a good time to think. I, at least, will put my highest priority towards getting rid of these chupacabra. Even if that does mean making some sacrifices. Even if it does mean letting them get away unpunished for what they've been doing. There ain't much we can offer up, but there is if it'll sweeten the bargain for him. And I'd rather you not use this, Captain, unless you have no choice. Armstrong reaches into his great coat and pulls out a folded piece of paper, sliding it across to you, much as he had his sword earlier.
Jeanne will take it.
This old secret to making washed swords. What I had you do earlier. Focus on listening at all washed swords in the same batch. You can do that with. It's how I send coordinates. We can speak through our swords.
Why, that is a mighty fine thing. I do love me a good sword.
Now, if you have to, let them chupacabra know. And, well, if not, you keep that knowledge for yourself, as our thanks to you.
Well, I do appreciate your kindness, Center. I suppose I have double reason not to give this unto them. Jeanne will disappear this into the forever pocket.
If they do prove utter intractable, we will work on my aide's plan. False starship guns that work as bombs. I know you don't want to use that, but if it has to be done,
I'd hardly blame
if
you.
if talks don't work, you'll let us kill a whole lot of them chupacabra in one go. So I hope you'll be willing to play that card if we have to.
If there's no other choice, but I shall pray my silver tongue is a bit more potent than that. Well then, if that is all, it is quite the journey still, to rest of the way to the ring.
Before you go, forgive an old man's curiosity, but I don't ask for myself or my sons. I ain't ever seen a woman step up on her own initiative like you have. let alone become a captain. Do you have a husband?
Well,
no.
'tis a common thing where I am from. Both my parents captain starships, and I do not have a husband, but I am close to a betrothal, I should think.
Well,
So you're saying there's a chance?
if you already have someone in mind, I'll raise a drink to that lucky fella, and I won't bother you with pressing my son's suit.
Yeah. Hold on. Just gonna. Okay. No.
Okay. Oh, okay. Good. Okay.
We resist the urge to be like, I'm sure she'd
Well,
appreciate
actually-
that. No. Well then, John will pick up whatever glass is on hand. And to the future.
To the future.
Yeah.
All right.
Seems
So,
like
meanwhile, while all this is happening, Molly, where have you been?
I am in my laboratory doing laboratory things. Also, getting in contact with Corollas. I have a plan, you see.
Ooh.
Yeah, just letting him know that I want to come down and talk to him as soon as Jeanne's back.
All right.
Other than that, I am working on one of the projects he gave me. I think I'm still. I think I am still yet working on the fragmented schematics for the upgraded Scutarii that Goth gave me, not Corollas.
Yeah.
So I am busy in my laboratory.
All right. A little while after Jeanne had left, almost exactly an hour and a half since I know you have that brain clock.
I do.
There is a little knock on your door.
Enter as you will.
The door opens and someone enters, and it's curious because at first their steps are heavy but organic sounding, like stuff with leather boots on metal. And then as the door closes behind them, that sound is replaced by metal on metal. And there's a little hiss, as if of something electrical deactivating. Do you turn to look, or are you staying bent over your work?
I will look up from what I'm working on and squint.
All right. By the time you look up, you see the unmistakable figure of a Necron.
My God.
Hunched over and leaning on a staff, but by the single ocular, you would recognize him as a Cryptek, one of their scientists.
By the great old cogs, I have invited No, that's not right. I have invited a scientist aboard into my room and into. Oh, hang on, I lost my train of thought. Give me a second. I have invited a scientist into my room and a abominable intelligence at that.
I will accept scientist. Abominable intelligence is false. I am not a false Necron. My engram was created through biotransference. I was in the past just as, far more organic than you.
Would you prefer this tongue or your own?
I have no great preference. Indeed, if you wish, we may speak in your own tongue of your cult.
Molly will let out a burst of technical lingo. Excellent, it's much more efficient.
Indeed, responds in it. I am horror marker, a plasmancer.
If I were to guess, you have a message from me, yes?
From you and for you, indeed.
Well, shall we get on with it then? Wait, hang on. Did Molly give Molly the education she got for that over those 10 years, or is that something she's going to get with the chronometron?
I think something with the chronometron.
Got it. Okay. Because all I remember is her getting vague instructions, knowledge of the Necrons and their language. And also not to just shoot whenever she sees a Necron, because it might be a messenger from her. All right, continue. Sorry.
Totec has become fully cognizant of your interference. He has also extrapolated what it means, and that he is grievously concerned. Further, the original you. Further, his discovery has been shared with many of the Cryptek Brotherhood.
So the 46th me, you mean?
Yes, the first that has achieved full enlightenment. Yes, as I was. The Cryptek Brotherhood has become aware and has become divided. Myself and several others, we have accepted the logic and sense of your arguments against Totec, and though you are not Necrontyr by birth, you have demonstrated all requirements to become a cryptech. You have the authority to speak and to lead. We are willing to follow. However, this has exacerbated Totec's alarm. He is actively attempting to reset the timeline. Your previous... You are now largely unable to act, preventing his interference is drawing upon the majority of your focus.
Interesting. So I am currently body blocking him from resetting the timeline, meaning that I should probably get a move on to get the chronometron, yes? So I may help myself.
Indeed, it would be advisable. It is uncertain the extent to which Totec's wrath would fall if he were able to reset the timeline. It is probable even members of the Cryptech Brotherhood, even we those of us who accepted your arguments, we would not be reset.
Interesting.
We would be erased.
Well then.
We also hypothesize, considering the extent to which you have troubled Totec's plans with this ascension. He will attempt to erase you and then find a new avenue through which to pursue his mad project of capturing the soul, capturing an etheric god.
Indeed. Well then. Rather dire portents, but what isn't nowadays? Very well. Is there anything else?
Indeed. Well, I have been instructed not to interfere excessively. Your progress must proceed at a natural pace for you to reach the same enlightenment and achieve double apotheosis. I have been permitted to bring a gift.
Molly will cock her head and wait.
And let's what's the name of this thing? He has to answer. You don't see where he pulls this from, but it seems to be from somewhere inside his body.
My God, the secret pocket.
Yes. In fact, all crep decks have the secret pocket talent. It's quite remarkable. Yes, it's a bundle of silvery metal. That when he holds it out to you, flows, spreads and flows into the shape of a cloak of many scales.
Oh, Merzendi's
Engaged in your current battle, you have no use for this, but you may.
Wait, do I know what this is? I know what
You
this is,
can.
but do I know what this is?
You can make a Forbidden War Xeno roll.
Difficulty, please.
Just roll at +0, and I'll work on DOS while I look for. Where is this? Okay, 6 DOS. Yeah, you recognize a Time Splinter cloak. Of the most potent protective devices ever made.
Molly will pick it up and then swoosh it on her. Well, thank you kindly.
And as you swoosh it, and inside there's a small
Sticky note.
small pyramidal object. Not as large as a chronometron, not decorated with symbols of time. It's symbols of energy and destruction.
Oh,
You recognize this as well as a solar pulse generator, though with only enough energy for a single use in it.
solar pulse generator, Warhammer 40K.
Yeah, this is a
that illuminates the entire battlefield. This is blah 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 blah. Is it in Fear, Loathing, and what's it called? Fear, Loathing, and the Eastern Fringe. Solar Staff. All right. 2d10 plus 6e, 8 pen. It has automatic?
No, that's not the thing.
There's a Solar Staff.
Yeah, this is different. Okay, but it does not appear to be in Fear and Loathing, so I'll give you
it says
the
solar
stuff from Deathwatch.
It says Solar Flare. Enemies struck by this weapon must pass a challenging toughness test or be blinded. Is that?
Still no. I'll just give you the stuff from Deathwatch.
Or
I've put it in game chat.
That's not something I'm going to be able to use very often, but, thanks.
Indeed. But,
That's my oh shit, death mark has jumped into my room. Oh no, that wouldn't even work on them because it does work on Necrons. Oh shit, I'm surrounded by orcs.
yes. So, I'll read out a summary of it. A solar pulse unleashes a flash of light bright as a solar flare. As a half action, the cryptek can ignite the solar pulse, forcing all non-Necron characters within 1 kilometer to pass a very hard -30 toughness test or be blinded for a d10 plus 5 rounds and stunned for a d5 rounds. This flash is bright enough to overload even power armor auto sensors, though they do grant a +20 bonus to the test to resist. It can only, typically it's only used once per combat. This one only has enough charge to, this, because it's not part of a staff, this is a separate generator. This only has enough charge, only produces enough charge to be used once a week.
So, Savin, what we do is we teleport this thing right after, at the split second we activate it, to the surface of a planet. And then we time it to where our just as the what's it called? Just as the ships are landing. And then we tell the pilots just to put just to put that thing that Luke had over his eyes in put on one of those helmets that Luke had over his eyes in episode 4. Totally fine.
Yeah, totally.
We just flashbang the orcs or the Tyranids or whoever, and then we disembark. Because it also says all non-Necrons. I would blind myself if I use this.
I would allow a specific exemption for yourself.
Okay. Well.
Or you just hide in a corner and have beeps use it.
That is true. Molly will give the cryptek a respectful nod / half bow. Thank you for passing along the message.
No thanks are required. I will also pass a warning. The Royal Warden in my company, he has caused grievous offense to your commanding officer. He determined it would be optimal to attempt to enslave her with mind shackle scarabs.
Rude, but I'm sure she'll get over it. I mean, it didn't work, right? Given that you used attempt.
She noticed and cut them
Such
off.
treasonous thoughts.
It was impressive. Normally a human would be incapable of noticing the touch. I did not even have to interfere to protect her.
Well, less amusing, but it didn't take, so no further action needs to be taken.
will leave you to your studies. Though, if I may make a suggestion.
I always value the opinion of the educated.
He points at one of the things you're working on. Adjust the angle here by 0.5 degrees. It should reduce the stress on the leg joint by 5%. Not significant on its own, but if you intend these units to engage in sustained battle, every piece of assistance is worth. Every additional efficiency is worth the use.
Indeed, I would have even taken 1%. And then Molly will just scratch notes on the corner of the page and then, underline and then verify question mark. I will run it through simulations. Thank you.
He gives a bow, then a little electrical hiss, and instead of a tall and authoritative crypt deck, it is a slightly portly lupine guard officer. More than slightly portly. Jeanne turns and leaves.
Molly will compartmentalize all she's learned. Fortunately, she has the fearless talent, so not entirely too horrified that she's about to be blinked out of existence, and then return to work.
Yeah. I think by the time...
She'll only be winked out of existence if she fails, and there's 2 of her now.
Yeah. It won't take much longer from the end of that conversation for Jeanne and friends to get back to the Pride.
Jeanne will have a message waiting for her that Molly wants to speak with her, but I need to use the restroom.
Excellent. Gives me a chance to talk to a couple people on the ship.
Alright.
Good, I
I
was...
also need to go use the restroom. So.
Damn it.
Good, I will talk to the captain.
Yes, Gaston?
Captain, I have been looking through this STC fragmentation we've been working on. The Tartarus Terminator ammo.
Oui?
You said this is Mark IV?
Yes, it's based on similar technology.
And it is much more agile than any of the other Adeptus Terminatus armor.
That's what I'm told. I've never seen it in practice, of course. Such suits are effectively unobtainium today.
other character accepted this whole ass storage of Terminator armor and weapons and shit stored on what was it, Killman?
That's on the Infinite Justice, and that's a battle station from 10,000 years ago, so, you know.
Yes, but wasn't it like you reset time so you just go back and loot it?
Yeah, we sent the Flame Falcons out there to loot it. Maybe they'll succeed. By the way, John's never seen them in action before.
Well, if it's possible, this panorama I am having right now is exceptionally agile and has components that may be compatible. So I was thinking, I was just like whispered out, like I was thinking if it was possible to get one personalized.
A suit of Tartarus armor.
Once we finish one being made, once the STC is complete.
Yes, once the new ones are being produced, I can try and get you one.
Because, as you say, these are not readily available.
No, and even if new ones were being produced, they'd still be prohibitively expensive, and the Flame Falcons will have absolute priority on acquiring them, but I'll see what I can do for you.
Mm. I had some memory of the tanks, but no. Well, mostly because if I think we in your previous expeditions you had not find one available on any planet.
There are a few on the Infinite Justice, but I am entirely sure the Flame Falcons will be taking those. And frankly, they need it more than we do.
Ah. Yeah.
Yes, unfortunately their ability to induct new veterans into their first lance is constrained by the lack of availability of Terminator or Artificer armor. Most chapters of Marines have 100 veterans, and the Falcons have less than a third that number. So, 18
How
new
many
suits would be quite the boon for them.
18 whole new suits on the same justice?
Yes, 18 Tartarus suits on the Infinite Justice. At least, that's what we believe to be there. And Ben will give you a wink.
Well, what is the actual number then? I wouldn't know.
As far as I know, 18. But we aren't there to verify ourselves. That's up to Renault and his men.
Very well. So. Okay, that does be like, oh, we're gonna just sneak past this infinite, the Tartarus over there, take one, and then the soldiers could wait until Molly gets her heretic, so he can start trying to modify.
Unfortunately, there's just no way Jeanne's going to be like, yeah, just take a suit of Tartarus armor, because the Flame Falcons desperately need it.
Mm.
But yes, as soon as we can get new suits into production, assuming we succeed in our endeavors, I will make sure that you are put on the list.
very well. Merci beaucoup, mon capitaine. And as I said, if it is possible, if it's not, I would ask if I can talk to Zegot about it.
Sure.
And find a way to, as I say, cannibalize ma Mazuzavabo and upgrade one existence.
That's such
be
a lovely
more
suit of armor,
personalized.
though. I'd hate to see it go.
Well, it deserves. Hey, remember, it says if you can analyze it and copy some of the properties and do some modification to the Manitamo, voila.
It
No
is
need to
yours to do with
sacrifice.
as you please, Gaston. If you want to cannibalize it or just have it examined, that's up to you. Use it in good health and all that.
But if you analyze it and you start, you can probably, implement it into, say, other armors.
Well, that would be good, but unfortunately I think the Mechanicus would probably be aware of the tampering. We do have some suits extant for them to examine. But maybe not. I'll leave that up to her to decide.
Well, she can, what's it called? Make it look like, SSC fragments for, what is it called? Mobility upgrade for Tartarus armor?
Perhaps. Unfortunately, I just don't know how the that sort of thing really works. You'd have to ask Molly. Maybe that's a thing.
I will have I can have a discussion with Samali about it. I think she would. Well, she is,
Yes. Once she's got the opportunity.
Yes. Så, bon. Merci for your time, Captain. Just a take.
Jeanne will give you a finger wave and carry on. So, Merz. Hello.
Hello.
Could I go talk to, Colonel Allen?
Give me 30 seconds to finish a snack.
You may have as many seconds as you need.
I suppose more accurately, the message would be to Jeanne saying that it's going to be in like a sticky note left incanted on her desk from Molly saying that she wants her to get everyone in the know in a meeting and then afterwards to go on a little excursion with Molly between the two of them. And by in the she assumes you'll know what she means by in the know.
Yeah. Time traveler friends.
So not any of the vampires.
Yeah. Just our senior officers. Well, do that in a soon.
Yeah, no. That I was just filling the air while Merzendi was doing a nom.
Yep. I appreciate this.
What you snacking on?
Oh, just some crisps.
Ah, okay.
Quishby.
Yeah.
You know what the best part about? Oh, go ahead.
Prawn cocktail crisps.
Oh, prawn cocktail ones are great.
Yes. They in no way taste like prawn cocktail, which
No, they
is,
do not.
for me, a great bonus.
I love prawn cocktail, but no, I totally get what you mean. I like the Asian prawn cocktail ones. Those are the best. The ones that look like crispy cut fries.
I
Those
don't
are
know those ones.
they're really good.
Oh yes, you wanted to go and see Colonel Allen.
Yes.
I suppose I need to put on this map again. Now he's back.
Look who's back. Back again. Yeah.
Yes. Your luxury passenger quarters are getting a bit crowded these days.
A touch,
What
yes.
with all of your senior staff and your senior staff's wives and your vampire nobles and your space marines.
The vampire nobles like huddling around Xiph now at these meetings.
Why would they?
They regularly visit.
And they're nobles. To them, you're an exotic fuck toy.
They are, I would say, special exceptions to what at least to me right now, a special exception, because I don't think nobles would even really touch Xiph.
The imperial nobility is very, very kinky. They're into a lot of really weird shit.
Well, that's up to Merz.
I mean, you can Merz can go ahead.
Hello.
What?
Imperial nobles deviant./ for affinity.
Like whenever imperial nobles are mentioned in like any of the snippets of audiobooks that come across my feed, they're usually corpulent. They're usually get summarily executed by someone, and they usually have a great amount of excess that they indulge in.
Our ship only employs strange people. For all I know, they like to be public. As I said, it's Merz's choice.
Anyway, they're not going to be at the meeting in a bit, and for now, this is just Jeanne and Colonel Allen, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I'm going to be calling a time traveler meeting later, but I'm grabbing Allen first.
Captain Lupus.
Colonel, long time no see. May I come in?
Please. I figured you'd want to speak to me as soon as I got on, but you kept me waiting, huh?
I apologize. It's been rather hectic. I didn't want to risk meeting you until we'd left the system, and then I got involved in a project during our warp trip, and really I'm still in the midst, but needs must.
Yeah.
Apologies.
He just waves a hand like it's nothing. Command is like that. Why, I'm glad I only have a Spec 4 team, not a regiment.
Yes. More of you this time than before. Was it near 50?
I knew you'd be coming by. You already made your arguments to me once. There was no sense wasting lives. Well, I was already going to come help you with this.
Yes, this is what I came to talk about. Although, first, I do have a question about your Kane's Will operation, if you'll indulge me.
Yeah?
Some of the priests who got shot weren't on the list of, nonces we put together. Why did you keep killing clerics?
Just because they weren't on the list doesn't mean they weren't doing it.
Were they doing it?
Well, I didn't... Well, I didn't see it get sexual. They were abusive.
Alright, good enough for me.
This idea... Suffering builds character. Misery makes you holy. It runs up and down the entire ecclesiarchy.
Yes, well... Hopefully the children have a better chance with us now. And thank you for that, by the way.
Yeah. I hoped I wouldn't have to dump them on you, but... Trying to find a truly good man in the church. It's like finding a gold needle in a peasant's haystack. And when the churchmen stopped being interested, I'll give. Sorry, I'll give Von Schoen credit. He did take some of them in. Little midshipmen. But the ones that didn't pass that test, they were going off to the Mechanicum. Oh, sorry, Mechanicus. And you know, they don't let you try another test after you fail theirs.
Yeah.
It's one thing to turn a criminal into a servitor. Kids that young, I've never even had a chance to turn bad.
I'm sure the
didn't let
cogs
that
finally let us
happen.
pass.
Young, supple flesh. They weren't going to be labor servitors.
That. She'll just put her hands up. No need to give me nightmares, please. I get it.
If you aren't already having them, then maybe there is. When we're finished out here, maybe. The Mechanicus, the nobility, at least most of them, are all cancers, feeding on the dregs of humanity. And every day turning more and more people into those dregs. There's still a war to fight, Jeanne. Still a war I'm going to fight. But what you have got going on here? Said this last time, it comes first.
And I think you might be uniquely positioned to help. You've proven quite incapable of rallying the common man to your cause, Colonel. And while I can't offer you corrupt nobles to rally them behind, I do have something that's arguably as bad or worse. Actual soul-sucking aliens. The people of the Ring, they're hook, line, and sinker into the hands of the Necrons this time around. They believe them to be their liberators, totally unaware that they're being used like cattle to power their dark god. I don't think that there's a way to save them from the outside right now. They're believers in the Xiph again, and unfortunately the whole fleet of the dynasty's coming here soon. I don't know if they'll beat us to the Orc or not, but if we're here when they get here, we'll be wiped out. Still, unlike the Mechanicum, I have no desire to see these people exterminated for their mistake. They don't know what they're supporting. I'd like to find some way to help them rise up against their alien overlords. Do you think you can manage that? Or at least get the ball started?
How long do I have?
That I don't know. It would probably be best if the people rise up after the Xiph fleet leaves. If there's an open rebellion when they arrive, well, we've seen what they do to their subjects once they become unmanageable. They'll just be wiped out then. But the fleet won't stay here long, just enough to wipe out the orcs, I imagine, if not the Mechanicus. On the other hand, perhaps if they rise up, the Xiph will just write them off and leave. It's hard to say.
I don't know Necrons. One of the things I've never had the displeasure of fighting. I can't help you work out their tactics, what they're likely to do, but I can tell you what Imperials would do.
Well, what do you think they would do?
Clear out the void space. Pacify things. Park a regiment or two, long-term garrison, before we're moving on. I reckon these Necrons, they don't call them regiments, but if you want to keep a corner of your empire nice and close, feeling safe, you leave them soldiers after you beat off the invaders.
So we need them to rise up before the fleet gets here?
It depends. Do you think they'll write him off? As if they do, then yeah. We need to strike first, and we need to strike hard. Get a rebellion going. Almost instantly. That's near impossible. If they're more imperial, if they're more like the Imperium, if they won't write it off, then being in rebellion will cause offense. It'll slow them down. They'll put a great deal of focus on pacifying them. I can't give you decent advice, Lupus. I don't know the enemy well enough. Oh, the worst part is, even if we get this right, huge numbers of them will die, and they'll hate us for it. Whatever working relationship you have with them now, it'll be gone. You'll have saved their lives, their souls. But if there's any way a rebellion can be traced back to you, they will hate you with every fiber of their being for the amount of death that liberty cost them. The only way to stop that is to keep them in the war forever. And I won't countenance that.
No. I know it may not seem like it, but I don't do this whole rogue trading thing just to be loved. If I have to be a villain to someone to save them, I'm willing to bear that cross.
It's easy to say. And hells. I might even believe you. At least, believe you think that. Right up until that hate inspires them to come after you. And it's not just hate. It's them as a true enemy. When the choice comes down to it in the end, these people you saved, or the people around you, you yourself, your life, your loved ones, will you still be willing to bear that?
Colonel, the core of my beliefs, held deep in my heart, are that humanity must be preserved and made free. I will not let these people toil in servitude to monsters that reap their souls. Either we free them or we kill them. I would prefer greatly not to, even if that costs me for the rest of my life to see them all die just because they made a mistake in who they trusted once. If they must hate me forever, so be it. But at least they will be alive. This culture that has endured for 20 millennia out here in the black will get to live on. All these billions of souls were to be born and die without being consumed by some wicked god. That's certainly worth my suffering.
And worth your wives, worth your daughters. This hate doesn't stop with just you.
We're strong folk. We'll endure. I know you're not a believer, Colonel, but the Emperor made us this way for a reason. And I'll protect Kitty with my life if I have to.
You will, by the end. Right. I'm satisfied you're committed. Our question is, how well do you understand Necron psychology?
Not well enough, but I know a few people who do. I'll consult with them and build up a profile for their likely responses, and we can figure out where we go from there, now that I know you're in. Speaking of which, there's likely to be a meeting in an hour or so up top. All of us who came back. Molly's apparently made some sort of discovery.
All right.
So, I'll see you then.
Yeah.
Jeanne will return topside and call that meeting as Molly desired.
All right, just give me a few. I've got to gather up all of the people who will be there.
The people.
Of the village? The village people?
Does that mean I have to exit my tower?
You do have to come down out of the tower.
Fine.
Just rise from his bed and he's like 10 cats hop off. Meowing indignantly.
Also, in the unlikely event Colonel Allen and his boys actually survive this, I have a funny plan for their future. I shall simply introduce them to a new friend.
Uzi 9mm?
No, his name is Farquaad.
You think they haven't already been talking?
I mean, I expect that's the case, but John doesn't know that.
I think John's smart enough to realize, like, the super recidivist, or, well, actually even worse than just recidivist,
As
like,
traitors.
yeah. The outright heretical rebel people are, that both believe in the liberation of mankind from the Imperium. Like, they are just going to have already found each other and, well,
Had some thoughts.
yeah.
That's fine.
All right. Oh, and I am lagging out slightly, and people are doubling up when I move them around, so I need to refresh. Yeah, this is too many people to go in your office. Let's co-opt your dining room.
Oh yes, the long table conference. See, it's already... Merz, were the giant batches of refugees coming at the end of this year or in, like, March of next?
I
feel like
believe they were starting from like the new year.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Unfortunate. What time did the orcs get here last time? It was like April or something?
The battle moon arrived in April. The initial orc invasion arrived late Feb.
Right, right. Okay. Worst case scenario. The refugees just arrive up the orcs' asses. Just get obliterated if they come here, so... Probably not a great idea to bring them here in any circumstance. They're going to be piling out of Gainesville immediately.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You could probably just about crowd these people into your office, but it would be uncomfortable.
Nah, we'll do the big table, it's fine.
Alright. Now, I feel like I'm missing people, but I'm not sure.
The twins.
Shouldn't Ozzy be at the tables?
Did I not?
Oh yeah, there's no Aussie. That is mildly problematic.
Oh, whoops.
Still in the
I
doghouse.
grabbed
I
all of
understand.
I grabbed all of the player characters on the map, so I assumed I had, like, there had been an Aussie, but I guess not. All right, let's do some shuffling then. All right. Anyone else?
I think that's good.
Okay. Actually, let's. Hold on, I'm being a mild perfectionist about where I position people. Here we go. Now the couples, all of the couples that actually get to be here can be sitting next to each other.
Is that marble on the toilet?
Yeah?
Fancy.
Yeah.
You guys have fun in your little meeting. Don't get blown up.
Oh yeah, Victor's not here.
No. No, I'm not.
Alright, I saw one bald fuck and I was like, yeah, that's fine.
I'm not there. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay.
There we go. Okay.
To be fair, Molly wouldn't be sitting in a chair. She'd be right here.
Yeah, but in that case, the chair would have been removed so she could take its place.
Yes. Actually, I mean, if we want to be super perfectionist, Kitty and Molly should swap places so that, you know, Kitty's at the right hand. I'm kidding, it doesn't matter.
No. The current position would be correct. For Kitty being the senior one, because it's not Jeanne center and people on either side. This is a two-person seniority thing. It's like a royal throne where it's king and queen. King on right, queen on left.
Yeah. Jeanne is the king of the
Savin.
relationship, clearly. Alright. Well, thank you everyone for attending. Situation maximum suckage. For those of you who didn't go over to talk with the Texans, they are 100% fully cognizant that they are working with a bunch of Necrons, so that's not great.
Then our duty is clear, Jean. We must expurgate, at the very least, their leadership. And re-educate them as to the truth of the Imperium.
Yes, I would very much like to not exterminate the lot of them, but well, for one thing, I had the displeasure of meeting a Necron incognito over there, and he tried to put a mind shackle scarab on me, which I can only imagine does exactly as advertised.
Yes.
Right. So I'm less eager to kill off the leadership as capture them and make sure that they haven't been controlled. Because it's entirely possible that it's, you know, the Necrons literally puppeteering them with robots.
Lex does not permit much in the way of lenience, even in the event of mind control. Given the state in which they are in, legally, we really do have to exterminate their Senate.
Well, the Senate might have to go regardless, unless we can convince them to change sides at the last minute. But yes, nice as they are also either mind-controlled or true believers, so... I'm not happy about it, but they are, at the very least, leading their people into getting slaughtered by somebody.
I also have the unfortunate burden to tell you that there is no distinction at this stage on. Imperial science cannot remove a mind shackle scarab without killing the host. Once it has been embedded...
Oh.
It is permanent. Necrons possess the capability, but if they were willing to just give up their rule over the Texan people, then this would be a much easier conversation.
Well, I suppose I got very lucky then. A very rare occasion where my blind ass actually saw something.
Yes.
Emperor preserves and all that, but... Molly, do you think you'd have any way of, undoing the scarabs?
Yep, but it requires something that I called this meeting for, so I'll wait my turn.
Right, okay. Well, if we don't have it right now, then the Senate's basically a lost cause. But that does leave the people that they're leading who have really no say in what's going on around them. They're just being bombarded from orbit by what is to them effectively a bunch of aliens. To that end, I am considering unleashing Colonel Allen to foment rebellion against their leadership, both human and Necron, arming the people down there with the knowledge that they are being used as cattle to power an alien god. Hope being that they will realize that they are misled and come join us, or at least throw off the shackles, literally or figuratively, of the Xiph.
I do not know if that will work, Lord Captain. Forgive me for saying, but
No, please.
we must consider the actual intelligence of the Texans. Many of us have seen what they call sheep. Yes?
Yes.
And and those of us that were there at the time, we should also recall, they did not have the slightest inkling that they were in any way related to humans. For those that were not there, turns out, well, use a data pad to cast a little hollow image of one of the sheeple.
Yeah, these people have started tiring my patience in multiple ways. Being a heathen is one thing, but being this what's a polite way of putting it? They're not very intellectual.
Neither is the average Imperial citizen. People everywhere are stupid.
That's a human face, Captain.
Yes, and they've been accustomed to it over at least 10,000, possibly as much as 15,000 years.
This is a new and exciting type of stupid, one that has not been encountered before in the galaxy.
New and exciting form of stupid. Molly's just going to just start laughing.
As well as their intellect, their culture, is it worth preserving? Have any of us actually... We saw how they reacted to Jeanne being a woman. Have any of us seen... None of us have seen how they actually treat their women. This is deeply callous. But a not insignificant part of me is wondering, would the galaxy simply be better off without them? And Colonel Allen just turns in his chair and fucking punches Jan's ass in the side of the head.
Hey!
To be fair, and this may be coming, rich from the alien. Is it really our place to? Is it really the Imperium? Just any of all our society's place to judge others?
Yes,
Given...
yes, it is.
Gentlemen, please.
The God Emperor of Mankind has specifically put us in this position, in this galaxy, for that specific reason.
The God Emperor launched a crusade that lasted centuries to liberate the galaxy from the hands of Xenos. Are we not responsible for continuing out his mission to free people from the shackles of alien tyranny?
We just might be, Captain.
Manzas, I understand where you're coming from, but condemning a culture to death because, what, they don't put women in charge?
Because
There are far more important things to put them to death for the chauvinism, Captain. Like the sheep and the Necron.
I recognize that this is a troubled culture, but this is an expression of humanity that has endured for millennia. They should be given a chance, at least, to taste freedom, true freedom, for the first time. In God knows how long. We can help them get back to human standards.
Xiph sneezes.
I fear I must side with Master Vanzels. And I know all of you. And the far speakers, we are far from the most militant faction in the ecclesiarchy. There is a line where trouble crosses over into unsalvageable. And from what I saw, what I have heard, I believe these Texans have crossed it. And besides, we are in desperate need of land to settle colonists. Thanks to your mother, Jeanne.
Don't I know it, but if we bring them here, I know that was kind of the plan, but considering how long it's taken to get here, the orcs will be arriving, we think, in February. The refugees will be here in January. Well, be it Kane's will in January. If they come out here, they're just going to end up in the orc fleet. And then that's to say nothing of the Necrons who are coming. Apparently Arashat's left to summon the whole Xiph Dynasty Navy.
Trying to send any Katzel, Ceiko. Trying to send any refugee here is as good as firing a bolt shell through their heads ourselves.
Yes, no matter which way you cut it, no matter if we preserve this culture or destroy it, there's going to be at least one, if not two, alien fleets here to kill them when they arrive. So this first refugee wave has to go somewhere else. We can scout planets on our way to Angern. Kreuzer's Hope, perhaps, or Calphilus.
There's no sense in worrying about that yet. We need a decision on the Texans independent of what you do with those refugees.
Yes. For now we need to figure out what to do with the Texans. So, first and foremost, Molly, Helmut, you are resident Necron experts. What would the dynasty's most likely reaction be to rebellion amongst their ranks?
And that's something that I wanted to talk about.
Perfect. And the floor is yours, Molly.
Okay, so I was only half paying attention, but the blah 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 blah. These weird humans, blah 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 blah. I don't care. None of this will matter because, I am stopping Totek right now from wiping me out of existence, half of his Necron forces out of existence, and resetting all of your minds back to 0.
Oh, good.
Huh.
So I
Xiph
guess
just
Totek's
stands up. I'm going to bed. Doing this again.
So what, he's just calling a mulligan on this timeline already?
He is quite horrified at what I've been doing, and
What have you been
apparently I
doing?
have. Well, the thing is, I argued with facts and logic before the forum of the Necron tier, and about half of his forces have joined me. So, congratulations to me. I have my own faction within the Necron tier. And
Okay.
he's very upset that I don't want to. Apparently, I don't want to join his plan to eat the God Emperor of mankind. So he is attempting to reset reality to where I never existed, and none of you remember any of what has been going on. It's pretty cool. So I need to go get that Chronometon really quick, because the only thing stopping him from doing that is the fact that I have been stymieing him at every turn.
Okay. Well, that puts a damper on things.
However, in good news, we have a faction of the Necron allied with me.
If we assault Angern, will they join us?
Out of character, remind me, Angern?
The planet with the Soul Killer.
They'll likely not raise any hand against me, and well, I'm honestly surprised nobody asked why I was wearing the Time Splinter cloak, even though I'm not supposed to have it yet.
The what?
Molly, I hate to break it to you, but 80% of the people inside this room have no idea what any of the stuff on you does. I can barely put up my own tablet, for God's sake.
Oh, right. That's because you hit F11.
Is that what I'm supposed... Never mind, this is not a conversation for this room.
I feel we needed that moment of levity. Thank you, Lord Navigator. So we do appear to be in rather a pickle.
Alright,
Yes.
well...
Yes, but there is always a
saving
chance.
the timeline is marginally more important than the Texan situation, I will admit, but... At the same time, we are already here and close to the ring, and there is at least a couple points of business I have down there that really can't wait, so we'll try and make it quick down there and then I guess turn around. But back, if you're done, Molly.
That was most of it. Afterwards, me and you get to go on expedition. Don't worry, we're not leaving the ship.
Cool. Right. So, back to my point then. If the dynasty sees their human thralls rebelling, what do we think they're likely to do?
Exterminate.
Yes,
Or just
seem unusual, but a typical response, yes, would be extermination.
the extermination, or they can't rebel because they've all been mind shackled. If I were an immortal robot race and I had a race of humans under my control, I would mind shackle them as in as a point of fact, maybe not activate the mind shackles, but they probably have, or if they haven't, that would be very foolish of them, have already mind shackled every single human as of the Texans and just disguised it as a normal inoculation.
Okay, well, tell you what. We're gonna land on Texas. Then, like the bunch of aliens we are, we're gonna go kidnap a few people and examine them to see if they have mind shackle scarabs. If everyone down there has been mind controlled by the Necrons, I guess there's no saving them, so fuck it, we ball. If not...
Can't wait to abduct a bunch of primitive screwheads.
I would sincerely prefer we find a way to save these people. Whether you believe they deserve it or not, they are humans all the same.
Yes, as fodder against the orc tide. I mean, a blade of armor. I mean, allies.
And having them help us fight off the orcs would be ideal, yes. Ditto having them help us assault Angern if we can convince them the Necrons are the evil empire they are. There's a lot to be gained from having them on our side rather than just, bombing them, if we were going to be immensely mercenary about it. But, the mind shackle thing is, I suppose, sort of a deal breaker one way or another. Unless, actually, Molly, could you just take control of the mind shackle effect?
Within a limited radius, yes.
Could you just go to the Senate and just make them all our bitches?
It depends on how many. Merzendi, how many does Molly think she can control?
Mind shackles?
It seems like it'd be like on a very narrow band, more difficult than just controlling normal robots.
Extremely so, and they will have active anti-tamper defenses, like active ones in the sort that you try to fuck with them, they will start fucking with you back. 1, you could probably manage fairly safely. Up to 5, decent odds. Past that, you would be putting yourself at quite an alarming risk. And while you could do it, you may also just lose higher brain function.
As I am, I can safely control no more than a single hand. Raise her hand and wiggle her digits.
Jeanne will steeple her fingers. Wait, their president might still be alive in this timeline. He has, as far as I'm aware, executive authority. If he's mind shackled, we could just have him unilaterally declare independence from the Xiph.
Again, my suspicions may not be confirmed. However, if I were them, that's what I would do.
Yes. Well, if you're...
Mind shackled scarabs are rare.
Are they, Merzendi? They were used to, like, control entire populations.
They're unique.
Yeah, that's for us. What about for them?
This is for Necrons. They're unique.
Okay, well, it's just from the wiki. It just said it's their chief method for controlling alien races. I read that as, like, controlling entire races at a time.
No, that's mind control of the leadership figures.
Like the president.
Okay.
Right.
At the very least, those in Central Command, yes.
With how long they've been with how long the Xiph have had them here, I would expect a significant number of them. They are just true believers. They've been raised into the idea of it.
I suppose they're not as cautious as I would be then.
I'm not saying that. Just
The
even
may just feel there's no need for it anymore. The job's done.
Keep it at the top level as the most senior senators, the president, the other senators, they accept Xiph dominance as the natural order, and if they ever get to a point where they have real power in their own right, then yes, mind shackle them, but it would still keep it down to maybe a dozen people. As we all know, a dozen men of sufficient willpower is all is required to rule an empire, to administer an empire that stretches across the galaxy.
Indeed. Well, if their leadership is compromised, at least, that does give us an option to just accelerate ideas of rebellion, certainly. Spring them up at the right moment, and we can throw chaos amongst the Necron battle plans. It might be that we could organize things such that the Necrons and Orcs cripple each other rather than just a one-sided wash. I do believe the Necrons will win handily in a straight fight, but if their human auxiliaries turn on them in the midst of a fight, that might change things. And it would certainly go a long way to improving their standing with the Imperium as well. have to land on Texas and see just how significant the mine shackling, if it's there at all, is before we can make further plans then.
Well, yes. Either.
Before
Go ahead,
you do
Merzendi.
that, Molly, I'm going to ask you to make a -50 Forbidden Law Xenos roll.
Never.
Actually, -40. Only -40.
Can I give her my +10?
You could give it to her or to Kreuzer. They're both going to make the roll.
I will give it to Kreuzer because I think Molly doesn't really need it.
That's where you're wrong.
Stand corrected. Okay, guys.
And you already stole 2 of my fate points, so I'm not using them again.
Oh, he does have the 1, so...
Oh, the +10 mattered.
Yes. So. The great issue, John, is with the sheer power of a Necron capital ship. The capabilities the Texans have shown so far. The Necron void ships. They're larger vessels, especially the cruisers and larger, they possess a weapon known as a star pulse generator.
That sounds bad.
Yes. It unleashes the fury of a star. And then 10 void units. It can deal significant damage at the size of a Texan vessels. Even a single burst from a star pulse, it would cripple their fleet, if not destroy it outright.
Well, they don't need to win against the Necrons, just disrupt them enough for the orcs to get an advantage.
When a use of a single weapon eliminates their combat capability, I don't think they can actually provide any disruption.
These are raiders we're talking about. They might, with careful positioning, they could be well out of arc for that thing for at least a couple of hours. Unless Necron capital ships too can just swing around on a dot or teleport side to side.
Robots, even. He has joined the Necrons.
It's you. It's on your end, Stray.
Yeah, it's you.
Yes. All Necron ships possess that capability.
Oh, well.
The smaller ones recharge faster. Larger ones take an hour or 2. But, Ron, you misunderstand the Star Pulse generator. It does not have a firing arc. It's not like an Imperial Lance where it is built into a turret. Every vessel within 10 void units that they designate to be targeted is targeted.
Oh, it even has IFF built in.
Oh, yes. And and it's capable of tearing directly through shields and armor.
Okay, well, that does sort of rule out the Texan fleet contributing anything useful. Their ground forces might fare better if the orcs managed to land, but if the Necrons just have that kind of power, I really rather doubt the orcs will get close enough for it to be a problem.
Orc vessels are built sturdy, and
Well, the vessels are, but the orcs inside are just going to get roasted over repeated hits with that thing.
so I'm just going to Kreuzer would explain how the weapon actually works. So here it is. Say +10 ballistic skill test. For each success, every vessel within 10 void units just suffers D5 damage.
Ouchies.
No ifs and or buts. And yes, any torpedoes, any strike craft just die instantly. Now, it can do that every turn. It can do that in addition to firing its normal weapons.
Oh. Okay.
It's on the Sekhem light cruiser, the
Oh,
Harvest.
it's just a light cruiser weapon.
Yeah. The Sekhem is the lightest vessel to have it, and it loses out for that by only having one other gun.
Oh no.
It's also on their Harvester cruiser and on all of their battle cruisers and battleships.
Okay, so how does one defeat a Necron fleet in combat?
The Imperial Navy would love to know.
Well, surely we must have done it at some point.
At enormous loss. For every one of their vessels, expect to lose 5 of your own. For every... and that's assuming equal tonnage. Their cannons, they out-ton our battleships. Could expect to lose 7, 8.
Okay. Corollary before we get back to talking about defending Texas. How the fuck do we get past the defenses at Angern to get to the sun? We've already determined we can't outrun a Necron ship. And apparently we can't outfight it either. Because they had at least a cruiser there?
Me, stupid.
What are you going to do?
Well, I need to get. Well, first of all, I need to get the chronometron, and then we simply get my own faction to aid us in letting us slip through.
I asked you if they were going to help, and you said they'd just sit there.
No, I asked the. All right, hang on. If you were talking about a direct assault on the guy, but if you want to slip past and go to the Great Star,
Well,
because I have to talk.
Great Star.
I have to talk to myself before I can give you a definitive answer.
Okay, and to do that, we need to get you to what's it with the chronometron.
Yes.
Okay.
Once I talk to myself, I can give you a definitive answer, but I'm pretty sure that I would help myself. It seems like something I would do. I'm a pretty great guy.
Okay. You are, that is true. But in the meantime, The Shadra did say assaulting Angren would require a whole fleet, and I can kind of see where she's coming from now. Fortunately, sans the Flame Falcons, we don't exactly have one, and the Texans are pretty much off the board for helping on that front. And, I don't know where Keelman's reinforcements are, but they're certainly not here now. So, back to Texas. Folks, what do we do about the situation? We can't just let the orcs get it. And apparently if the locals are in rebellion, they just die. So, what do we do? It sounds like the opportune answer is just fucking leave.
That might be just what we have to do. Let the orcs sort it out. We can't fight everybody in the galaxy.
I don't know how we can save these people.
I don't either, and I hate it.
Maybe we could give them a chance to die free. But
I mean, I can't speak for them, but I'd prefer that over slavery. They did say, although different context, that that's what they would prefer as well. Though now I do suspect the center might be under mind control already. But if that's the sentiment of their culture, we owe it to them at least to give them the chance to.
But then there is the question, could we help them better after we have defeated Totek?
Well, it seems right now that the Necrons are divided between those who support Totek and those who do not. If we wait until after Totek, they may be able to present an even more unified front against everybody, Texans included. Alternatively, if Totek fucking dies and the orc problem's settled, the Necron fleet might just go back to sleep. That seems to be a thing they do. They certainly woke up during the Great Crusade and then decided, and went back, so maybe they'll do it again. What do you think, Helmut?
I find it doubtful they will if the Imperium continues its expansion here.
What if we were to hide or downplay our presence? Maybe strike some fanciful treaty of non-aggression for a while and let them think we're, going to go back to Gothic once the Tyrannic War's done. Give us time to establish ourselves out here.
That may work. I wouldn't put much stock in that plan. I think, from their perspective, we had just been defeated, sent back, and now we're here again in greater force, trying to claim their territory again.
Hardly
A foe
against greater
beaten.
force, but yes.
As it is now, perhaps, but what's going to come?
Well, if there's not much hope of lulling the dynasty back to slumber, then we might as well get the Texans rising up as soon as possible. Try and spread their resources thinly now. It's the best chance to get in past Totek's defenses. Assuming, that is, that Molly's faction will still help us if we do that. If not, we wait until after we no longer need them. Right. Well, either way, limited amount of planning we can do until we know whether or not the Texan leadership is mind-shackled. And again, there's other things need doing down on the surface. And Keelman, of course, have to deal with him. Or not, I suppose.
It would be wisest to, if we can. He has a cruiser and a light cruiser. Pulling them back so they can be part of a united front.
Yes.
That would be wise.
A good point. Oh, there is, I suppose, one last card I could put on the table for consideration by the group. Totek's probably not the only chronomancer in the dynasty, right, Helmet?
Certainly. He will be the senior most, but he will have an entire cabal underneath him.
And where do you think would be likely to find some of these? On their throne world, perhaps?
Scattered across their domain.
Well,
Yes, the throne world certainly, but others perhaps.
So, I'm going to preface this by saying this is a terrible idea, but it could help. While we were on the treaty station, Arch-Magister Dracovic mentioned to me that Cyclothroth was deeply, deeply interested in acquiring a chronometron. One of those...
Are you mad?
I doubt they'll win against the Necrons, but it would sure disrupt the shit out of them.
If anyone can, it would be them.
But it would sure distract them for a long time. But yes, it's a bad idea, but if worse comes to worse, it is an option. also, incidentally, will weaken Psychothroth considerably for when we inevitably have to go to war with them. As I'm sure you can imagine how much resource I'll have to expend on this war against the Necron.
Resources that would be paid back a millionfold if I gain victory.
If. We would have to thumb the scales, or find some third party to do so. Like, I don't know, the local Night Lords. In any circumstance, the Dark Mechanicum will be operating in this sector. They know chronometrons are out here, and they're searching for them. Directing them to an actual Xiph dynasty world would certainly occupy a lot of evil people's resources, is all I'm saying. I imagine everyone in the room is just looking at Jeanne like she's a fucking psychopath.
All the NPCs are, yeah.
I mean, yeah. Molly obviously thinks this is a bad idea, but...
To be fair, Jeanne said this is a bad idea. Well, let's call that an option of last resort. Like I said, it's a terrible idea, but they are going to be out here regardless.
I should talk to myself about that, see if we can't ambush them and eradicate them instead.
I don't think we can, but perhaps
Nope,
your cabal can.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Alright, well. Yes. We need to deal with Totec, and that's the most important thing. I'm not sure what we can do for the Texans at this particular juncture, which is a bit heartbreaking, but...
How do orcs and necrons get on?
Not well. Are you talking in character or out of character?
In character.
They're natural enemies. The Necrons have a hatred for orcs, second only to their hatred for the Eldari.
And as I recall, I have
to ask, is there a single species in this godforsaken galaxy that has anything but hatred towards the orcs?
Yes, the orcs are enemies of everyone. Even I'm surprised you asked that. Your people have a kill on sight order for the orcs.
I bet Tyranids love orcs.
Yes, but
I ask
all right,
because if the Texans can't be saved at all, well, toss everything into a pot.
The orcs are already coming here, and the Necrons are sending a fleet here to destroy them, to protect this place. I would very much like to find some way to weaken both of them enormously, but...
have them kill each other.
Yes, right now it looks like if the Necrons arrive here in time to beat the orc fleet, it'll be a pretty sizable wipe for the orcs. If they don't, or airship doesn't come, then... and we can't let the orcs just have this place.
Set everything to explode if everything's truly lost. Well, this place they do have reactors, don't they?
I really doubt the ring has a way to self-destruct, but who knows?
I mean, we have enough bombs to simulate it, at least.
If it's capable of storing and directing enough energy the way it did before. It's... I doubt they designed it intentionally, but... As the esteemed Explorator will agree, any machine can destroy itself if used by a fool.
Correct.
We would just have to be that sort of fool on purpose.
Maybe mix some extra explosive compounds with it. That's only if that's only our nuclear option. Even though, and it's looking like that may be one of our only positive options, seeing how everything's already fucked. I'm not particularly happy about it, but if that's what we have to, hold on.
If anyone has any other ideas, I'm all ears.
About whom?
All of this. Everything we're dealing with. Any thoughts, any plans, any wild harebrained schemes?
Yes, that's why we're going on a little expedition after this.
Right.
We seduce the president.
I mean...
Let's send Victor to seduce the president. That will be amazing. Jeanne, you have to let him do this.
Could have the twins do it.
Well, I wasn't gonna volunteer myself.
Lenore and Liz both pull out their pistols and shoot Xiph.
He's not saying that out loud. Oh, wait, never mind.
All I'm saying, Captain, might be unmarried.
Arch-Militant, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What did she do?
She tried to cast a psychic power so she could, like, help with some advice, and it's just...
Well, she has well bait.
Okay.
Is the worst psyker I have ever seen.
Yeah,
sorry.
Consistently.
I may have done too much to her before the meeting.
It's remarkable because, like, you can see she's got incredible fucking stats. It's just...
Yeah, on paper, Caldret's awesome. However...
What the actual fuck?
Good night, Hedrah.
Good morning.
It's getting late.
Hey,
Okay,
Savin
so
here.
divining the future, greatest opposition and other negative forces. Wow, this is... What would the question be? How best to save the Texan was... You ask if anyone else has any thoughts. Kalchev will speak up. I have consulted with Tarot.
Alright.
I would suggest you verify this, but the Texans are there, but from what the throne shows me, the Texans are their own worst enemy. We are backwards. Insular and so mired in their ideals of their culture that the idea of change is anathema. To them, if someone speaks their language, they are good. And that is that. This idea of this Upacapra, this is new. An external force put it there. This, I think, the Necron. Because the Mechanicums, some of them spoke Mercan. The Mercans did not know what to do.
So, what, we have the Mechanicum start speaking Mercan and it'll confuse their entire sense of morality?
No, niet. That is what already happened. The cards are showing in the past. In the Necrons, at least I presume the Necrons, they changed their idea. I think this is evidence that at least their leadership is under mind shackle. The Necrons could put in this new idea contra to their entire previous culture, and it has just been accepted. But the regular people, they are still the fool, but they are following their president because that is all they know how to do. They are themselves the sheeple.
She said that thing.
So, regime change it is. Or regime unshackling? Reshackling? We get the president on our side by hijacking the mind control or releasing him from it.
I believe we call that enlightening.
Oh my god, we're gonna show him the light of Islam.
Inshallah. Alright. That doesn't quite help us get them out of this situation alive, though. There is still either or both a Necron/Orc slaughter fleet coming here.
Things in the reading ends with the lightning tower, and I believe I do not need to explain what that signifies.
Destruction.
Even with the best route the tarot can show me, there is great destruction at the end.
Molly, one question for you.
Oh, you got it, Chiefy.
The Necrons know plenty about the webway, right?
Yes. It was built
And-
by, well, they know plenty about it, I should say. They did make oh my god, what are they called? Dolmen gates?
Dolmen gates.
Dolmen gates. They know about it as much as anyone other than the Eldar do.
Right, and we've seen an Eldar battleship crashed on the surface of the ring. So that would suggest to me that there's probably a substantial webway gate here in this system. And would the knowledge banks you've been granted confirm that?
Merzendi? Is this knowledge I've gotten yet, or knowledge I am to get?
I think it's stuff you would have gotten. I just don't know if it would be true that there's a substantial webway gate directly here.
How the fuck else did an Eldar battleship get here?
I'm back in the days of the Eldar Empire, they didn't just use the webway.
Oh, well,
I mean, even today, they don't just use the webway. They webway as close as they can and then use other nebulous means.
Oh.
But admittedly, the battleship itself would have a fairly substantial webway gate if it could be powered.
Oh, fair enough, yeah.
Oh, that's... And the lake that it's under is actually just a holographic projection, right? Like, the battleship's actually just sitting in a crater.
I don't think that's true.
That's not true. No.
Hmm.
Molly was able to see through it, but that's because she used Auspex. I do not recall it ever being a hologram.
Unfortunate.
Because I looked at the demons looked at me, I gained corruption and was attacked, and then one of my Scutarii died, and I was really sad.
It was.
It's okay, he's fine now.
Yes. Well. Actually, yes, he is fine now. But yeah, so... I guess the question is, does Molly know that whether there is or is not a webway gate in this system?
There is no permanent webway gate in this system. Yeah, that's the other thing with the Eldar Empire. They could just open temporary ones wherever they wanted.
Okay, but there'd be one on the battleship.
Yes, though that would be inoperable without power.
That's fine. So yeah, thinking about this for a moment, John will steeple fingers. Well, there might not be a way to keep the ring from being conquered by some alien force or another, but if we can save the people, there would be a webway gate down on that crashed battleship. And if you recall the Battle of Port Maw, where Mother et al. Evacuated basically a whole planet through webway gates. This is just one gate. But still, we could save a lot of people if we can take out Totec and then get a Shader to come out here and pop her open. There's no way we're saving these people with Imperial transports.
So, destroy the Soul Killer. Kill Totek. Head back to Gothic. Pick up the Lady Hedrah. Bring her here. All before the Necrons or the Orcs exterminate the Texans.
Right. So...
Lord Captain, I understand you are very ambitious, but this is perhaps a bit beyond possibility.
Well,
I don't think that's possible.
If the Necrons win the battle against the Orcs, they'll have no reason to exterminate the Texans until a rebellion begins. And we can decide when that rebellion begins if we can take control of their leadership, and Colonel Allen lays the framework for it. Whereupon those people who can be saved could be evacuated. It'd be after the big space battle. And we just bank on the Necrons winning, because if the Orcs do, there's nothing we can do about it. Indeed, if the Orcs do at least make landfall, the Colonel could become something of a folk hero leading resistance against them. That would do quite a lot to establish him before any rebellion.
That'd be useful, but hard to believe the Orcs will get through naturally. No, Lord Captain, you shared your own bad idea earlier. Allow me to share mine.
Oh, please.
We know, thanks to the Necron charts and the scouting information provided by Lord Kreuzer in the previous expedition, was it what is now the Orc Empire is one direct hop away.
You think we should lead them here?
If we could tempt them to act early, it would guarantee at least some greenskin presence upon the ring. It would be deeply callous and would lead to many deaths, but it would give the colonel an opponent to fight against, and it would guarantee that the Necrons remain here in dealing with that after their initial arrival. Dependent on how many Orc vessels follow, it may completely alter the calculus of the Void Battle.
So you're saying we trigger a wall intentionally? You're right, it's deeply callous, but it's not a bad idea.
You're a goddamn lunatic. It's not a thing that can be controlled. Not at all.
No, that's definitely true. But we can time it.
Can we? The orcs aren't predictable with warp.
Every time people try to manipulate the orcs, you have basically a 50% chance of it backfiring. The Eldar tried to do that. And then a lot of them die. Which is very funny.
If we tried it, even if it went right, an enormous number died for maybe a tactical advantage, a minor strategic advantage. It's assuming my team doesn't just get killed in the fighting before we can even set up a rebellion. And if it does go wrong, if they follow in full force,
then we lose the ring.
2 raiders, a light cruiser and a cruiser. A full war can wash that away in an instant. And who knows how long they even bother staying here before they just move on. If we trigger too much too soon, it'd just mean orcs overrunning Kane's will, and then there's no point in any of us being out here.
Internally, Jeanne's like, wow, that sounds like a great idea. Don't sell me on it harder. You are correct, but if not bringing them here early, then bringing them here in greater numbers for the Necrons to deal with. There's an entire second batch of orcs to the north. Took Valstrom's fall. We could try to tag them into it. They'd arrive later anyway. Keep the Necron fleet here and tied up for a while. Any bit of damage we inflict on those skeleton ships is long-term survivability for all of us. But you're right, I don't want to gamble with the Texans' lives if we're trying to save them. And this is all banking on the fact that the Necrons even show up before the Orc fleet, which, again, they just think it's better than even odds.
And we'd be... Any interference with the orcs would be stacking those odds further against us.
Well, we have to find some way to whittle down this Necron fleet if we're ever going to have a chance of conquering the sector, or even just getting refugees to live here. If not the Orc, then the Night Lords or some other force.
It may be our best bet is to follow Lord Maguire's footsteps out to Mordaster. His crew is shielded against the Soul Killer. And your ship is far faster. As well, you have the warp routes. Yes.
That will get us out there, but it won't bring them into the fold any fast enough. That's a very long way off for Space Marine ships to travel.
Oh, but there's a very good chance he didn't survive the trip. And even if he did, I've seen what your Navigator can do. Lord von Ortellius, you are far better than Maguire's hireling. Far better even than the Lady Cyanide. To the last thing to die.
Thank you. I was already cognizant of the fact that I am pretty exceptional in my navigational abilities, but always nice to hear some confirmation.
Even if Tybalt is still alive, if you turn your focus to it, I think you might well beat him there. And you'd have a far easier time convincing them. Your tongue is quicksilver, after all. And true, they still have a damn distance to travel themselves, but if we want them to help, the sooner we get them coming, the sooner they will arrive.
True enough. Alright. Well, for now, let's keep ourselves focused on investigating the President and getting Colonel Allen in position. And I have something I'd like to look into on the ring myself as well. Once we're done, we can push out in that direction. I'd like to try and investigate a couple systems on the way to try and find somewhere for these refugees to go in the short term. Make sure Cruiser's Hope is still habitable, or Baka. Unless we head straight to Angren, there's almost no chance we take out the Soul Killer before they arrive. But it won't kill all of them. Don't shake her head. There really are no good options for us, are there? No matter what we do, a lot of people are going to die. All we can do is minimize it. Well, I think I've taken up
we choose the correct path.
as long as. I think I've taken up enough of all of your time. Thank you all. Your feedback has been invaluable. I'm going to go collapse into a stress puddle for a bit. Molly, I'll see you in a few minutes.
Okie dokie, artichokes.
That is where I'm going to call the session.
Yep.
Now we're at
Okay.
a solid 6.25 hours.
Good shit.
Good lord.
Fair enough.
So put in the chat. It's 500 XP.
And if you're watching on the stream or YouTube, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you on Sunday for Scout. Actually, we won't see you on Sunday because Scout is canceled. So we'll see you on Monday for Savin. Till then, adios, and do take care.
Right. Yep.